Good morning. What's going on? How are we doing? I'm a little late again this morning. I've been late a lot lately. I gotta fix that. But let's get things rolling here. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to close that. Welcome back. What's going on, Vor? How you doing, bud? I've been working on something. Let me just pull it up over here. All right, we've been working on something. We were working on it last night. And we're not sure what to do here. So let's try some things out. We need to do a black mushroom and a white mushroom. And that's going to make the gray ash mushroom, which is Blessing of the Fae. We need to do a black mushroom. Hang on, let me... Am I still in Bangarang? No, I'm not. Okay. Black mushroom and green mushroom. A Meyer Bloom mushroom. Or slurry. And then a black mushroom, red mushroom, which is Cindermire. Which does Smoldering Embers. And last but not least, we have a black mushroom with a black mushroom. Dark Root, which does blind. Okay, so that's all of the mushrooms, all of the slurries, all of the potions. Now, the question is, what do we do with these? And I'm thinking Blessing of the Fae. I think is the special one. At least I feel like it is. Who dat? So like I don't know what to do here. I don't know if I want to drink the gray ash slurry. Okay, well, I drank it. It didn't do anything. It gave me nothing. Good morning, Burl. How you doing, bud? I don't know what to do here. Alright, well, let's just drink all of them and see what happens. Blessing of the Fae. Cindermire. Drink that. Like, these are literally doing nothing. Tainted Fumes, that's a long cast time. Good gosh, 12-second cast time? That didn't do anything. Okay, so that's the 4 using the black mushrooms. Let's do a white. We'll drink that. Pygmy, okay, white, green. We're just going to drink all the mushrooms and see if it does anything. White, red. Green, green. Green, red. And then red, red. Didn't do anything. I don't know what you're supposed to do here. I'm very confused at what you're supposed to do here. That's all of them, though. That should have been everything. You haven't been able to figure it out either? Have you gotten all the mushrooms, Vor? I only have one black mushroom left now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's to do with the mushrooms. It could be something as simple as... It could literally be something as simple as drink the Fae mushroom, which is black and white. And then kill monsters and then get the key. Because, I mean, almost every other floor is kill monsters. Like, do something, then kill monsters to get key. So, I don't... I don't know, man. The problem is these are no drop, no zone. I don't really want to zone out with them. I don't know if I can solo any of these mobs either. Because they're light blue to me. Alright, we'll probably have to mess with this later. Because I honestly don't know what to do with this. I have no idea what to do with this now. This is one of the coolest looking zones, though. The eyes are a pain. Yeah, the eyes are a pain because they dispel. These evil eyes, they'll dispel you. We killed a bunch of them yesterday. So we'll see what Easter does when he gets on. He'll probably solo some. They mez too? Yeah, it's not good. My guess is you have to get the blessing of the Fae, kill the monsters. And hope they drop a scale. Hey, what's up, Area Henny? How you doing, bud? But you don't actually get a buff with Blessing of the Fae, which is weird. So it could just be bugged. It could be broken right now. Because like some of these potions don't work. Alright, well. If you kill the prince with the buff, it drops 6 maybe? Yeah, maybe. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Do you know which one the prince is, Vor? Like, could you direct me to where the prince placeholder is? I know where the, there's an evil eye placeholder. I know where that one's at. But I don't know where the prince is. You've not seen him yet? Yeah, it's a bummer. Alright, well, for now, let's just camp out here. We'll have to mess around with this later. Spent hours up here one day? Yeah. we spent a couple hours here last night. Could not figure it out. It's definitely got something to do with the mushrooms, though. So there's 4 different mushrooms. I'll give you what I know, Vor, and maybe you guys can figure it out. There's 4 different mushrooms. You have a black, white, red, and green mushroom. Did you lose the black mushrooms? I did not lose them, no, Isar. I found out that you can actually log out with the mushrooms. What I did lose are the potions that I made. But the black mushroom stayed. I just tried them out. So I used up 5 or 4 of the black mushrooms. Or 5 of the black... You got me 6. Yeah, I used up 5 of the black mushrooms. So we're going to need to get more of them. Testing out some different things. I've drank all the potions. So yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do have a couple theories, though. But we'll have to test it out when we have people on. You camp more? All right, yeah, let me know. 97 days to early access. I love it. I love it. You're keeping count for me. I appreciate it. Yeah, we need to get some more black mushrooms. My theory right now, Isar, is make the Fae potion, drink the Fae potion, kill monsters, and then when you kill the monsters, you have a chance of dropping the items, but I don't know if it's the person that gets the killing blow on them. Like, I don't know how that would work. Put a banner up at the top. I could probably do a countdown banner. I bet you I could make one. Let me see if I can make one real quick. It's not hard to make. Let me see. I bet you I could make one. All right, let me look. We go here. We go here. We go here. All right, now we need to know how many minutes it is. Let me try something. Let me look at something here. $142,581 minutes. Let me see if that works. Oh, we can't do it that high. Yeah, we'll have to make it a countdown a different way. I can't do it easily through OBS. So I'll mess with it some other time, but yeah, we can make a countdown timer. It's not hard to do. I've done it before, but you can't go that high. You can only go up to 99,999 on OBS. Like I'm sure I can do it a different way through like a website or something. Let me look at something else here. Yeah, I could probably do it with Own Pro, which I have. Yeah, we'll look at it. I'll probably make one at some point. Crossing my fingers for Deep Dive today, or at least the next 3 Beastmaster being announced. Yeah. I would love to see anything today, Todd. Anything. I just like it's been a week since we really heard much, right? Sean streamed Friday last week. I don't think he streamed at all this week, did he? Um, Busy cooking in the kitchen. What? What you cooking? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Not that I recall. I think last week and even the Beastmaster announcement was an unofficial spoiler, really? Yeah, exactly. It was like, I was told that I'm allowed to tell you Beastmaster's next. And that was it. That was literally all we got. And I was like, what? They're going to throw the deep gnomes at us to play with? I hope so. I would love to see some of these deep classes come in. They did say that they were going to do it. They were going to make these deep classes. Do we ever get KOS to Gilded Claw? No, I'm still amicably to Gilded Claw, so we're good there. I'm going to try to avoid killing them today. Where can we go, though? I'm 22 or 23. I did make it a 23. What, do I have money? Yeah, let me run over here. Looks like I have horns or tusks. Doesn't that look like I have tusk? That's funny. Yeah, let's do looking for group, social, group finder. No groups looking for people, but we do have LFG list. Let's see if there's any people in their 20s. We're looking for 20. 25 monk, 25 druid, 26 druid, 26 wizard. You know, I could group with those guys. We could form up a group. I don't know if I don't like forming a group. Forming an upper Skelly's group. If you're interested, 20. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I just got a tell for a group that they're forming up. Do 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 do. Burl, did you want to come get a group? Burlio, I got a groupio. In a group right now, it's full. Well, I got a spot in my group. That's up to you. No big deal either way. I just told him I might be able to get you, so. Well, let me know, because they have a spot. I'll let them know that you're in a group, though. You're in the same Sungreet Sand spot? Okay, well, ruin your faction then. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going back over to Fallen Pass. My Eminem dedication is inspirational. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I want to play some other games, honestly. I want to stream some other stuff and try to branch out a little bit. Because right now we have like all of our eggs in one basket with Monsters and Memories. But at the same time, I'm really digging the game. I really like it and I want it to be successful. So, you know, I'm doing everything that I can to play different classes, educate the masses. And what else can I rhyme with classes and masses? And wear these cool glasses. I don't know what else I could do. But yeah. I appreciate you saying so, Libby. Lippy? I don't know why I said Libby. It's I turned your P's into B's. What about the enchanting and jewelry YouTube videos? I actually started, seriously, right here, enchanting video. That's my, those are my notes for the enchanting video. I just didn't get it done the other day, and I meant to. So it's coming. It's coming. We do need to do more zone reviews. I need to make more YouTube videos, is the short version of that. I need to make more YouTube videos. I've just been busy. Like, I just, yeah, just so much going on. You know, I've been streaming for long hours, and then we're trying to figure out the air conditioner situation. Excuses after excuses. They're excuses, really, honestly. I need to get into it. I need to really buckle down and get some videos done. You are correct. You are correct. But I did start to make. Is that a dot in the middle of my screen, or is that what the heck? But I do need to sit down and make that enchanting video. I started the script for it. Make a video in Glinting Hollow. The walkthroughs are so bad. They are. Oh my gosh. The walkthrough. I was going to do Glinting Hollow. We're still trying to figure out the 7th floor. I might just, or the 6th floor, whatever floor I'm on. I might just do a video up to that point to help more people get to that point. I need to do that because I don't know what to do with this final floor. We're still trying to figure it out. What I could do with Glinting Hollow is actually very simple. I could just stream that and talk about it. And be like, here's the video for Glinting Hollow. And explain where to go, what to do with the different people. Or with the different floors. I could do that pretty easily. Expose some quests. I do have a few quests. That's another thing that I want to do. I have one quest in particular that's a really good earring. That I could do on both Criddle and Craddle. I've got like the hard parts to get. What I need for that though is I need a Gith probably to go help me camp something for that. But at the same time, I don't want to do too many spoilers. Glinting Hollow is a really neat area. It is. I really like Glinting Hollow. We just got to the 6th floor last night, and we're trying to figure that one out. And that place looks so stinking cool. I love the way Glinting Hollow looks. Well, that particular floor. Some of the other floors, like there's the winter floors. Those look really cool. So like floor 4, 5, and 6. I like the way those look. 1, 2, and 3 are like, they're okay. But the idea behind Glinting Hollow is pretty neat. Show off the Pale Tower area and the underwater zones. I've shown those off on stream. I didn't make any videos for YouTube, but I did the Pale Tower a good bit in my 40s, and we went into Grimtide Sanctum several times. Need them on YouTube. Yeah, I need to get some of that stuff on YouTube. I do. You're right. I do need to get stuff over on YouTube. Honestly, like YouTube's the way to go. Like I need a lot more content over there. I'm very bad about doing YouTube content. I prefer to stream when I should focus on YouTube content and do streaming as a secondary. Like stream for only 2 or 3, 4 hours tops, and then spend the rest of my time making YouTube content. That's what I should do. If I really want my streaming content creation career to do well, I really should do that. So you're not wrong. You are not wrong. It's hard to do though, man. Like it's one of those things. I need to level up a lot of these classes. People keep telling me, "Oh, you don't know this about this class. You don't know." So they want me to level up a bunch of classes. That takes a ton of time and a ton of dedication. Like, I don't think people realize, like, how much time you have to put in to level up all these classes, to do all these quests, to explore all these areas and, like, actually be knowledgeable about all this stuff. It's tough. It is very, very tough. So I appreciate it when people like Miss Lippy recognize that dedication. I really, really do. Because it takes a lot of time to do this. More time than you would think. You know, people play the game and they're like, oh, I did this and I did this and I did this. And it's like, yeah, going through and running through a dungeon, joining an XP group, things like that takes time. But then you have to go outside of that and actually create a video or, you know, upload that, be knowledgeable about it, not just go in with a group of friends and kill stuff, like actually be knowledgeable. I'll use Glinting Hollow as an example. We went through all the floors of Glinting Hollow up to floor 6. Somebody even sent a walkthrough that they created over to me. That walkthrough was awful. It was so bad. We figured it out, right? Using some of the hints. Like I already knew floors 1 through 4. But anyway, I was trying to figure something out. And they're like, here's how you do this other floor. And I was reading it going, this makes 0 sense. Like, I don't know why you're sending this out to people saying this is how you get through this floor, because it doesn't make any sense. And in fact, it was wrong. The walkthrough was actually ended up being incorrect. So we figured it out using, like, figuring it out ourselves plus using their information, but it was just not, it was not great. So yeah, I'll get on that for sure. I do need to get on that. You are absolutely correct, Ketalone. At the bottom of ramp going up to check camp. Okay. Is there a spot left for me? I don't want to lose too much rep. You got to find replacement. There is a spot currently, yeah. There's one spot here. You would be tied for the highest. So it would be 20s. Oh my gosh, it's so stinking dark. I turned my gamma down. Golly, this drives me nuts. Do, 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 do. Burrow, you watching on my stream? I'm gonna show you where the undead cave is from the back, where we were yesterday. Well, earlier yesterday. We're gonna try to do that undead cave if nobody's in there. Which also gives a dude. I have food. Yeah, I have food and water. Which also gives a quest. It's got 2 named mobs in there and a quest. Do 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 do. All right. My replacement is coming. I'll ask for an invite in a minute. All right. Yep. Doesn't a bow drop here? I don't know. They might have added a bow. There's like a dagger that drops here. There's a few other things. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's like some leather gloves, I think, that drop here. Uneasy with Gilded Claw. Hope that's okay. Yeah, you'll be fine. Uneasy is fine. Long as you're not KOS. Those mobs are probably going to be a little higher level than these, Burl. But there's named here. And no faction hits. This is a really good camp. I like this camp a lot. I've done it many times. Good morning, Pity. How you doing, bud? Want to be monk pulling? Yeah, I'm trying to body pull. I'm trying to body pull. I mean, I know how to pull in this game, but I'm not really a good puller. Hey, what's going on, James? How you doing, bud? You're at it early today? I'm actually late from what I prefer to be. I like to start at 9 a.m. Eastern, but lately I've been starting late. I've actually been enjoying myself a lot lately with these pug groups. So hopefully we keep doing these for a bit. But I do, like Ketalone was saying, I do need to make some more YouTube videos. So I'll get on those. Pretty good, man. Still waiting for my shaman updates. Yeah, dude. I want to see some shaman updates myself. Definitely want to see some myself. One of my buddies that plays a druid is not happy with changes. You may have grouped with Searcha before. She really likes the seasons. She doesn't like the season. I don't like it either, but I haven't played it. Probably end up playing EQ Legends until Shaman changes are released, but I'm a bit burned out on beta, and it's been super difficult to find groups at high level. In EQ Legends, yeah, you're not going to find many groups in that. That game is just not built for grouping, unfortunately. Like that's a very solo-friendly game. In Monsters and Memories, also very hard to find groups after like level 40 or so. You know, people are getting to about level 20-ish and then kind of like, okay, I'm going to wait. So yeah. Just showing the stream. What camp location is this? We are in the Undead Rat Cave in Fallen Pass. This is not the good camp location where we're currently sitting. We're actually heading to it. So we're just kind of breaking into this camp at the moment. That's right. My eyes. You joined late. Where are you guys? Yeah, so it's the Undead Cave. When you go into Fallen Pass from Shaded Dunes, you're in like the Boneyard area. If you go straight back in that Boneyard area, if you know where the Necro camp is, the Necro whatever Phileas, the beetle, the named beetle camp, it's right behind that. There's a cave. That cave winds through here and then goes out the other side to a higher level undead area. All right, we're getting you an invite, Burl. Do you know how to get here? Did you watch? Yep, there you go. No, we're not upstairs Fallen Pass. You remember where we were at yesterday with the beetles? If you go behind the beetles against the wall, there's a cave entrance. Go inside that cave entrance is where we are. By the time you get here, though, the mobs will respawned, so we'll have to figure that out. I'll probably have to pull to you, and you just kind of fight your way in or something. You don't have to fight your way in. We'll figure it out. We should be pulling fast enough, I hope. You're in the cubby? Yeah, we're in the cubby. We are in the path of the parade. Yeah, we're just heading to it. Seems like the entire server is playing Druid. They are. Druid right now is probably one of the best classes. Like, depending on what you're looking for, it's the most well-rounded class. It's insanely good. Isar, what was it in here? We can pull the skeletons, but not the rats? Is that what it was? Skeletons don't aggro the rats, but the rats will aggro the skeletons. I can't remember. The skeletons don't care about the rats. So if I pull a rat, the skeletons won't come. I can't remember which one I can tag. I always forget. YOLO. I mean, if it's a YOLO, it's going to be a big YOLO. That's the problem. All right, give me a second. Let me... I think if you pull the rats, the skeletons don't come. Is that what it is? They're all bunched up right now. All right, we're going to get this rat and this skeleton. Ah! Yeah, we'll test it here in a minute. I got to keep that both areas clear so that Burrow can actually get in. Cool to see some place other than the desert. Yeah, I mean, this is technically in the desert, but it's a cave within the desert. Sadly, you still get sandstorms. You do, yeah. Luckily, I know where to go, so, like, shouldn't be a big deal. As long as the group stays right here in this cubby, we should be fine. This is a solid place, though, to XP. For anybody that doesn't know, like, around this level, like, early 20s. 20 is a bit low. Like, a level 20 is a bit low here. But, like, 21, 22, 23, 24, those levels are pretty solid here. Up to about 26 to 27. Then it probably starts to slow down a little bit. All right, let's try to tag this rat. And we'll pull that. I'm going to try to clear to you, Burl, so it's going to be... We'll see what we can do. You might just have to run for it. About to get the entrance? Okay. Don't go all the way in. Just get to the main entrance, and then I'll come down and get you. Because I got to pull mobs up here. All right, they've got that one. Oh, let's get this one as well. Yeah, this place is kind of hard to get to without like IVU. We might have to send the Necro down to get you with IVU, but we'll see. can't see the entrance, too dark. Turn your gamma up. I need my lantern, man. I should really get my lantern on this guy. Take it off the wizard and put it on this guy for now. Just for situations like this. Yeah, we're getting respawns here is the problem. So you're gonna have to go straight in, Burl. You're gonna probably have to YOLO it a little bit. Oh boy, I got snared. Must have potions if you level solo. There's really no potions that you need to level. I wouldn't worry about potions. Oh, wait, did we get 3? Oh, shoot. Run, Burl. Run out. Place is sick. It's pretty cool, yeah. I am not playing a human, though. I'm playing a gnome. Humans can't see in the dark. No one can see in the dark unless you have infravision. And even with infravision, it's still kind of bad. I do have gamma vision, yeah. My gamma is highest and it's still dark. The game is just dark. It's just how it is, unfortunately. Yeah, daybreak is coming. It is. Where's that place? I'll show you. We're in Fallen Pass. This is the entrance, Fallen Pass from or Shaded Dunes right here. You come in right here, and so we're going to go to it. Cave with the rats? Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're headed. I'll show you how to get there. It's right here. It's right across. Like right over there. Alright, there's Dabs. We're just waiting for Mimic. There we go. I feel like shamans should get a res since they are spirit casters. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. I've heard that. You know, I don't think they should necessarily not have a res or should have a res. Maybe, I don't know. It's a whole thing. Thematically, yeah, I get it. Really love Phase Strike visual, the whole ability. I hope we get Rogue player something like Shadow Step. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with the Rogue. They need to do something though. You do a lot of cool stuff around poisons. Yeah, I can't wait to see what they do with the poisons. I'm kind of excited for that. All right, well, let's set a timer. 53. I think it's 8-minute timer here. Snare poison, which I use, a placeholder at least. Feels like one. It is. Yeah, it's definitely a placeholder. All right, we're going to see if we can pull... I'm going to try this. We're going to see which one of these actually works. If we pull this skeleton, does it pull the rat? No. Tag skeleton, no rat. Perfect. Oh my gosh. But I did get... Come on. You do get rooted here, which is silly. All right. I think we should be good to go now. Hopefully. Well, that made me stuck. There we go. Okay, let's pull... See if there's any more down here. There is a fighter. Da, 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 da. Can't remember how many mobs are down here. There's at least one more. Two more. Ah, jeez. Hopefully we only get these two. Where do you end up with your wizard? You like the changes or no? No, I don't. Wizard changes. I mean, I like some of the changes, right? I'm kind of in the. It's a mixture. It's a mixed bag. Some of the changes are okay, and some of them are just garbage. Yeah, exactly. I agree with Pity. If they just would like adjust a few knobs here and there, the wizard would be fine. They just need to balance it a little bit better. How'd you end up on YouTube? I have no idea how you ended up on YouTube. Wait, are you watching on YouTube? Learned something new today from Uncle. Mobs can't dispel you if you dispel magic fracture. What? If you dispel magic, they have to. That's weird. They have to have magic fracture on you to dispel. That's good to know. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. These are things that like we all need to find out, right? We all need to learn these things. If dispel their magic fracture, they can't dispel you. Also, a lot of people don't know blind stops mobs from running. They don't, yeah. Well, so like they have to have magic fracture on them. I thought they cast magic fracture on you, and then you dispel the magic fracture that they cast on you. Is that how that works? Mobs have to cast magic fracture on you first. So you get magic fracture, then you dispel that, or you purge. Yeah, you remove that. However you want to remove it. Then they can't remove or purge you or whatever. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, that's very good to know. And Mimic's mana is not going up very quickly, huh? Well, just learned a new bug. If you're hiding, if you're using hide or invis or something, your mana doesn't appear to go up. Do raid mobs go bye-bye tonight? I have no idea. They keep talking about raid mobs going away, but they don't actually take them away, so I have no idea. When do you anticipate we'll see the next batch of class changes? Hopefully we'll see something this weekend, some deep dives this weekend. That's my hope. There's a patch today? I have no idea. Is there? Is that really a bug? Seems like a fair trade-off for ability to hide. Well, no, it's that we can't see. They're still meditating. We can't see their mana, even in a group. So Mimic was hiding, but their mana was way down here. But in fact, their mana was way up here. So, like, they were meditating, but we, as our party members, could not see it. So it's a bug. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. Yeah, you'll be able to see it, Vor. Like, Mimic was able to see her mana going up. We couldn't, though. I guess if we had see and Viz, we'd probably been able to see it. So it's like it, what do they call that? Captured, like a, when you capture a, whatever. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. Snapshot. There you go. Thank you so much, Todd. It's like a snapshot. Yeah. You guys picking up what I'm putting down. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise, guys. Come on. You guys need to separate. Yoink. Where is this? We are in Fallen Pass in the Undead Rat Cave. Weird wife couldn't see when I was hidden. Just tested it. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? Yeah, that's a weird bug. I would definitely report that if you guys can. I'll report it as well. Is there a class in this that has magic reveal? There's a sense magic, if that's what you're talking about. It's not really called magic reveal, but there's one that's called sense magic. Whoops. I'm trying to be careful here. Like this place is very dangerous to break, but once you break it, it's really not that bad. And then you just got to keep, keep pulling. And keep it broken. Hopefully Dabs doesn't fall asleep on us. You heard they were giving away beta keys? So every Friday they do a beta access giveaway or beta access grant. Make sure that you are opted in. Today is Friday. They will probably do some sort of giveaway or some sort of key access sometime today. So make sure you're opted in. It'll probably be like 1,000 people again. That's what it's been lately anyways. They've been doing about 1,000 people. Yes, Italica, there is a, what Italica is saying, so there's a Sense Magic clicky staff. There's a quest on my YouTube channel if you're interested in doing that. It is called the Measuring Stick. I don't have one on this character. But it will give you a clicky Sense Magic, so everyone has access to Sense Magic. Every single class can use it. I have done the quest many times. You do have to be level 15 to complete the quest, or to start the quest and complete it. So yeah, definitely, I highly recommend doing that. What happened to the mobs in here? What the heck's going on? We're not killing that fast. Is there another group in here killing our mobs? Measuring Sticks right here. People, somebody linked it to me, so it's right there if you're interested in seeing it. But there is a full walkthrough on my YouTube channel. Okay, we don't want to go up that far. Is there's got to be another group in here or something. Like, these mobs should have respawned by now. What the heck's going on? All right, we'll see what they do. Plagueborn Worshipper? The heck? Why is a Plagueborn Worshipper coming in? Yeah, that group's gonna get cleared out in a second. So I'm not too concerned with it. Oh, somebody's training through. Like, what the heck, dude? Isn't there Undead Parade or something that walks through this cave occasionally? Yes, every night. Every single night. What the heck, dude? Like, look at all these mobs that are going through. People need to stop charging through the freaking undead cave. Is that the parade? No, that's not the parade. Those are undead mobs, high-level undead mobs that a high-level player is training through the cave. Can you go deeper? No, not really. Not safely. You go about halfway through. It's a level 60 enchanter that's doing it. Oh, geez. Oh my God. That's the parade right there. That right there is the parade. God bless, dude. Tank that parade like a champ. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta YOLO and go straight through. Yeah, it's frustrating when like, I mean, I've run through that cave before too as a high level player, but you don't run through that cave and train a bunch of high level mobs through it. Like, you just don't. Like, don't do that. If you are a high level player, it is a shortcut. Don't do that. It's rude to the lower level players that are in there. There's a Plagueborn Worshipper. Oh my gosh, dude. This is going to take forever to get back through there. Like, we can't kill that Plagueborn Worshipper. This group would not be able to do it. Zone's always a train fest. It is, yeah. And look at this. This guy's coming back through. Citizen, like, all these mobs are going to be coming back through here. It's such a pain in the butt. Can just pacify or invis? Sure, if you have pacify or invis. Not everybody has it. Yeah, very, very frustrating when somebody runs through. I know exactly who did it too, but no, I don't call people out. I don't do that usually. There goes the Plagueborn Citizen, so we're good. But the whole Undead Parade's got to come through here. We'll be all right. We'll make it work. You're in Discord? I can go to Discord in a second, yeah. Undead rat. Where's the undead rat? Hello. Actually, I might have push to talk off. I think I do. Turn that back on. There we go. So the undead rats don't assist each other? Surprised this second rat didn't come. That's strange. I swear those undead rats would assist each other. I'll have to test that out a little bit more. Let's see. Are we getting that undead parade coming through yet? I bet you that that parade is like... Yep, there it is right there. Look at that. All right, well, we'll just let that work itself out. We'll just go ahead and leave those guys there. What the heck, dude? Where are these mobs at? What were you saying about winning beta keys on Fridays? They do a drawing every Friday if you opt in. You have to opt in on their website. They do a drawing up to like 1,000 players. And so that's how you get into the beta access. So make sure you go to their website, log in, little drop-down menu, click opt in for beta. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's going on here. They have really screwed up the spawn in here. Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck is happening? They almost got the Plagueborn Worshipper down. Wow, look at that. The Undead Parade is doing some work. Doing God's work over here. It's their raid boss? It kind of is. Look at that. Look at all those eyes. Holy moly. Yeah, there's a ton of downtime. When the trains like this in here, it's tons of downtime. You're about to see the parade come through, though. No, you're fine. You'll be able to see it. Just look straight out the wall there, or the opening. There's going to be more mushrooms? Oh, okay. Just loot them for right now. I have some ideas. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter who loots them. Yeah, so just go ahead and loot them. I have some ideas of how to use them. I'll explain it to you later. I don't really know what to do, so we'll just have to figure it out. You got a what? Oh, bummer. What's the stats on it? That's not too bad. Turn my gamma down? Is it? I mean, if I turn it down, I won't be able to see a dang thing. Look, watch what happens when I turn my gamma down and I go into this dark hallway. Like, look at that. Can't see anything. It's ridiculous. I mean, granted, I could get like a whatchamacallit. That's the joke? Yeah. Okay, I got you. Work laptop looks like that in there at 100%. Yikes. Yeah, that's rough, dude. Yeah, they got to do something about the darkness. It's just too dark. It's just way too dark. I mean, the idea is cool. I like the idea. It's just like it just doesn't work, you know? Like I want to be able to play the game. Like to come in here, you need to have everybody's got to have torches and lights and lanterns and you know, just way too much stuff, and it just takes away from the fun to me. And I think it takes away from the fun to a lot of people. Unfortunately. Like, if this was like one of those situations where, you know, it's a dungeon, you're going inside the dungeon, and they're like, you know, be sure to bring a light. That's cool. But this is like a cave in an outdoor area, and it's really weird with the lighting because it's during the day, this cave is super well lit. Like, it's daytime in here. But then at night, it's like you can't see anything in front of your face. Like, you know, make it... I don't know. I just feel like they need to do something else with it. Oops. It's like whoever does the lighting never walked outside at night and learned that eyes adjust. Yeah, exactly. And 3 moons? We have 3 moons in this game. And it's like you would think with 3 moons, there would be a little bit more outdoor lighting. Right? So anyway, it's just the whole thing. They're looking at it, though. Sean has said many times that they are looking at it. So hopefully we get some changes. Collect fire beetle eyes and put them on your belt. Yeah, the problem is they only last for so long, right? It's a short duration on the fire beetle eyes. So what you have to do to come in here is get a lantern with a bunch of fuel, a bunch of lantern fuel, which is fine. I mean, it's possible, but it's really annoying and frustrating. You like the darkness? I don't mind the darkness in certain situations. Buy a lantern for 1 gold. The fuel for the lantern lasts 30 minutes, and the refuel costs like 50 copper. That's exactly it. That's what you're supposed to do. The idea is, but then you got to carry around the lantern fuel. You got to. It's like inventory space, and it becomes more like a survival game rather than an adventure. You know, that's the problem that I see with it. It's not a big deal. It's not like a huge issue. But it is kind of tedious. So, anyway. Add some immersion. I mean, I get it. The whole immersion thing. Like I said, some of it's good, some of it's bad. Lantern shouldn't be 1 gold. Yeah, I mean, I thought they dropped the price on it. Is it still 1 gold? It is kind of expensive. But anyway, yeah, I mean, yeah. Is there a druid spell you can buy at the Ishira camp that produces light? No. There's no... Well, like there's the mage light that you can get for the wizard. There are several lights in the game, okay? Several of them. They have limited duration except for one. There's one lamp that you can get at level 50 plus that has an unlimited duration. I think it's bugged personally, and it's probably going to get changed. But there's one item in the game that has unlimited duration light. Everything else in the game that has a light duration requires you to either hold it in your hand, primary or secondary, or put it on your belt slot. So it takes up an inventory space like these down here. And then they have limited duration to them. So, I get it. I understand the immersion. I understand, it's dark and it's scary and all that. And it's fine. to some extent. It shouldn't be everywhere at night, all the time. Like, it's just every night for 36 minutes out of every 72 minutes, you just can't see anything. Like, it's an unfun mechanic. It's fun to do in smaller, situations. It's super fun, but not like an all the time, just constantly annoying. It just, in the beginning, like when you first start playing the game, it's fun, it's engaging, it's what was the word people immersive. It's all of that, but after hours of playing the game, it becomes tedious and annoying. And that's the thing that people are trying to get to. It's like, yeah, sure, it's cool, but we're planning to play this game for hundreds of hours to level up our characters. It's going to become tedious eventually to everyone. It's going to become one of those, oh my God, I forgot lantern fuel. Oh, like you already have to worry about, do I have enough wood for fires? Now do I have enough light for my lantern fuel? Do I have enough inventory space for all these keys that I'm carrying around? Like, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Trust me, as you get higher level, it adds up. And it becomes very annoying. Like your inventory space, you might end up with a bunch of bags to carry around stuff, but now you have all this stuff that you have to carry around with you, right, to go on these adventures. This isn't D&D. It's not like, I don't know how to explain it, but eventually it just becomes frustrating and annoying. And for some people, that'll be, I don't want to duel you. Yeah. So anyway, it's for some people, it's going to be like, no, I love it. I'll keep it that way forever. And then other people are just going to be like, I'm instantly annoyed by it. Yeah, he told me. Get ported, idiot. Oh, that's funny. The guy that wants to duel came from WoW. I mean, he played a lot. He probably played some WoW. Conquest is in my guild. I think he played some WoW. I don't think he played a lot of WoW. He played a lot of P99 though. Oops. Midlife mana crisis. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, let me switch this. God, that guy's name. Treneriakas. Anybody else in their low to mid 20s that wants to group up, let me know. We got a spot. Oh my gosh, I'm lost. Meow. That cleric tried to root me. Unfortunately, or fortunately for me, unfortunately for him, he failed. This guy, I like this guy right here. This guy's solid. Like, he's got his grip ability. So, like, as soon as mobs come down, he's gripping them and putting them right there in front of him. It's perfect. Oh, there we go. We got Flynn. I love the grip so much. Yeah, the grip's nice. It's definitely a very nice ability to have. I wish that fighters had some sort of ability like that. Yeah, watch. It's going to come down, and he's just going to grab it. There it is. I love it. Oh, shoot. The Shadow Knight? No, so it's a grip ability that he has. It pulls mobs in front of him. I think the healer might have been completely gone. I thought he was just gonna like let the dog out and be right back. Yeah, he can feign death if he has to. I don't know. We're good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, we're just waiting for Flynn to get here, then we should be good. I'm not sure why he's not healing the Shadow Knight, though. He's back in full mana. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, these pools are really far when you're not in the good camp spot. Oh, gotta wait for all these people. Meow. Here comes the mob. Oh boy, 2 more. Whoops. Why the heck did it? What? Oh no. Interrupt. There we go, we got it. We got that kick off. I like it. You can make torches easy enough if light's an issue. Yeah, I mean, you can, but then you got to carry around more wood, more fabric, more resin. There's just more things you got to carry around. It's just a pain in the butt. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you guys that the lighting does add some atmosphere. I agree. I keep getting stuck. I think there's a bug with the with my ability here. I keep getting stuck in the terrain. I found getting stuck is pretty normal right now. It is, yeah. It's very normal right now, unfortunately. Let's unnormalize getting stuck. Please, devs, please. It is currently daytime, so during daytime, it's normal brightness. It's just the whole thing. See how it's daytime outside? So the entire cave is like lit up. It's just, yeah, it's just the whole thing. Anyway. You think they should lock the gamma slider? It was locked at one point. But there's reasons that you can't do that, right? You can't lock that gamma slider. I mean, you could, sure, and they did at one point. But everybody, like, not everybody, a lot of people complained about it when they did that. So the issue is, for those that aren't thinking about it or whatever, the issue is the difference in lighting based on your monitor setting, your computer, your video card settings, the lighting in your room. You know, do you have daylight coming in from a window? Do you have a stream light like I do? Do you have overhead lights? These are all factors in lighting. Not everybody has like this super dark room that they're playing a game in with their monitor. Like if my room was completely pitch black, then my monitor could be a lot darker and I could see just fine. But if my room is brighter, then I need to have that gamma settings to be able to see what's on my monitor. So like everybody's situation is different. So you can't just be like, oh, remove the gamma slider because I don't need it. Well, what about the thousands of other players that are playing it? You know, like there's just too many factors that go in other than just game dark for atmosphere, right? There's real life factors that you have to factor in. Like there's so many other factors than just game dark for atmosphere. So what they're going to be doing to kind of alleviate this issue is they're going to be putting in a calibration in the beginning when the game first launches and you first load it up. So they're going to have a calibration lighting in there so that you can adjust the gamma settings and the contrast and all of that when you first load up the game so that everybody knows what the intent is from the devs. Because for one person, it might be super bright, and for another person, it might be super dark. Like we don't know what their intent is, right? So that's the thing. Like there's just too many factors is the problem. Get a cave, problem solved. Yeah, exactly. That's a good thing. If people want to play in true to great lighting, great. Personally, I want to have my pitch black. Yeah. So like, that's the thing. Like you just gotta adjust it to your settings, and that's what they need to do. So hopefully we get it there eventually. That's what we're in beta test for, right? We're in beta test to let them know, hey, game's fun, like the atmosphere, maybe too dark sometimes. If you don't have good lighting, then game mechanics like campfires don't serve a full purpose. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I love the campfire system in this game. We already have to carry around a bunch of wood, which can be annoying, but, you know. All right, everybody moving? Who are we missing? Who's that? Here we go. Have they added the druid change to the beta yet? Yes. I'm curious how they turned out. It's good or bad. It depends on what you like. I personally have been kind of against it. I don't really like the season change. Although I don't play a druid, I will fully admit I have not had a chance to play it. It just doesn't feel or it doesn't sound good to me. I don't like the idea of it. There's a few factors of it that I don't specifically enjoy is constantly having to look at your buff bar, find out what season you're in, maintain that season. You're constantly casting low, well, to min-max it, okay? I got to make sure I word this properly because I'll get people in chat that just think that I hate on druids. And that's not the case. It's not that I hate druids. To min-max it to play the most efficient way possible, which a lot of people are going to want to do. You're constantly having to look at your buff bars and watch the stacks to stay in whatever season you want to be. And the best way to change seasons is by casting low-level spells. That's what I don't like about it personally. And you have to kind of rotate through those seasons, through the 4 different seasons. And it just kind of feels, to me, seems like it feels bad. Of course, again, I will repeat 1,000 times if I have to. I have not yet played it, but I'm hearing from a lot of other people. Some people love it, some people hate it, and some people are kind of indifferent on it. So I think it's just going to be one of those things that either you like it or you don't like it. And it's just a matter of trying it out to see if you like it or not. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I personally don't think that I will like it. I don't like having to sit there and watch buffs all day long and just stare at a buff. I want to play the game. I want to, like, you know, I don't want to have to watch my buff bar and maintain winter. You know, like it just feels clunky and weird to me. But hey, some people might want to do that. So there you go. That's my take on it. Take it or leave it, whatever you want to do. You hear that, guys? He hates druids. Yes. Yes. What? There is a name? And then also there's Miriam that comes through with the Undead Parade, but with this group, we're probably not going to be doing the Undead Parade unless it breaks up considerably. Yeah, it's like Miriam something. I don't remember her name. Anyways, remember Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Yes, Kiss. That's 100%. Keep it simple, stupid. I think that they're trying to overcomplicate some of these classes. The druid being one of them that they're overcomplicating. The wizard being another one they're overcomplicating, and they're making it. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to add mechanics to make it more fun, but I feel like they're making it less fun. But some people, like I've said, some people are going to enjoy it, and that's cool. That's fine. Whatever. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. I don't like how it's being represented. Hang on, I'll read that in a second, Todd. Let me pull these two mobs. I don't like it's being represented like you're shuffling through these seasons constantly. It's not like it's just not how you play. You join a group as a role and you just anchor in that season for massive bonus. That is true. Yes, you do anchor in a season sometimes. Like some people will play that way, but that's the thing, Todd. Some people will want to anchor in a season. Other people will want to rotate between the seasons. The best season to be in is either spring or autumn for the mana regen. Most people are not going to want to be in summer or fall or summer or winter for the 20% bonuses to the damage or whatever. But people will like that. Some people will like that. You don't have to cycle through. You can stay in one of those. It just depends on how you play the game. Right? If you're a min-maxer, if you're somebody that wants to be the most efficient player, you're going to want to cycle through them. Or you're going to want to stick to spring or autumn and get that extra mana regen as well as a little bonus to the damage. It's just one of those things that you're going to have to play it and see for yourself how it plays. Like, no one is going to be able to tell you it's good. No one's going to be able to tell you it's bad. You're literally going to have to play it and see if you like the gameplay. Like, that's all I can really say about it. Some people will like it. Some people won't. As someone who's playing a paladin, I get it. I have to watch my supplication buff, and I'd rather watch the game. Absolutely. That's where I'm at with it. I just don't like having to watch buffs all the time. It's micromanaging, and it's annoying. One of the big takeaways that I had when I played the limited time that I played a Beastmaster, it was annoying to keep up with a 60-second Beastmaster, their pets, their secondary pets, right? I couldn't stand it. It was so annoying to, like, every minute you got to cast these two stupid pets. I don't know. I just didn't like it. So that's my feedback for them. But other people might like that. Some people might like that gameplay. And that's fine if you do. I'm not trying to hate on you if you like it. Definitely let the devs know. I just won't play those classes, personally. Seasons are cool if you could just cast all those spells anytime. I think Druid would be OP. Well, they did change that, actually, Knight Rider. They did change it to where you can cast all those spells anytime you want. You don't have to be in summer or winter to be able to cast the spells anymore. So they did make that adjustment on the last update. So, I don't know. Again, you're going to have to play it and try it yourself, unfortunately. Don't listen to anybody else, including me. I don't like it, but that doesn't mean you won't like it. Somebody else saying they love it doesn't mean that you'll love it. You literally have to play it yourself, unfortunately. Druid is completely broken. No reason to group when you can easily quad red cons. That's a whole other issue. I agree. Soloing right now is still too good in the game for some classes. It's just a whole other issue. But I do agree with you. What level range are you talking about? My druid couldn't do much for damage. Yeah, well, it's also probably, twink druids versus non-twink druids. There's also a skill factor there. Are you actually good enough to be able to, to do the quad kiting that people are talking about? There is a skill factor. And I'm not trying to pick on anybody and say that, you get good, son. I'm not trying to say anything like that. I'm just trying to point out that different play styles for different people. Some people are going to find one play style better than another. And the problem with that is if one play style is considerably better than another play style, then that's a problem, right? If quad kiting on a wizard is the best way to play a wizard, and grouping as a wizard is a terrible way to play a wizard, it's going to push people into quad kiting and away from grouping, and it's going to cause issues within the game. They need to try to balance those different play styles out a little bit, and I think that Druid needs to be balanced out a little bit. Do you want to play a DPS Druid? It's not a DPS class, but some people think that you can DPS with the Druid, and they want to play a DPS Druid. So, like, people just have to figure out what works and what doesn't work. What's your question, bro? No, you always have to tell your pet to attack. When something attacks you, it'll automatically attack. Correct. You have to tell it to attack when you're assisting somebody. All right, sorry, Burl had a question. It's a video game. Have been fun. Yeah. Exactly. It's just you just want to make it fun. You know, game should be fun. Anyway, I'll try to keep reading some of these things. People are going to disagree with me, and that's okay, guys. Don't hate me for having an opinion, please. Like, it's just my opinion versus another person's opinion. I get too much of that every single day. People are like, you're wrong. And it's like, well, it's not wrong just because I have a different opinion. It just, you know, one person likes it and one person doesn't. It's simple. It's, you know, not the end of the world. You know, do you like pineapple on pizza? It's an opinion. As soon as you get snare, you can quad kite reds, mostly using dot damage in spring season. There you go. The 5-minute snare, not the 30-second one. There you go. So yeah, but the dots do like 10 damage a tick. Yeah, you guys can debate that all day. I'm not getting involved in that. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to come down here. I think I already pulled the top area. All right, that guy needs 5 minutes. We'll just wait for respawns. This guy's kind of killing me. He's been here maybe half the time that he joined the group. This is why, Burl, that I say that XP in a group needs to be better, right? Because what if somebody has to go randomly AFK? You got 6 people in your party. You got 6 people you got to constantly deal with. One might have to go AFK, which could completely stop the entire group XP. And if you're getting better XP outside of a group, like in a solo or whatever, and you don't have to worry about people going AFK, like I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand why people argue against it. Anyway. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, but the issue is if the tank or healer goes AFK, the entire group kind of has to stop. And that's the problem with it, is like one of those two people going AFK, but you need to have a tank and a healer in your group. It becomes a whole issue, and that's why they need to incentivize grouping more. They need to give it way more like bonus XP because of situations where people are constantly coming into a group, they're going AFK, you have to swap people out, you're just constantly having to deal with issues in a group. Swarm pets are annoying, but we also have like one button to push without it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean for DPS going AFK, sure. Yeah, you do it high level. Yeah, you have to. Like, you're not going to get away with playing this game without a healer in your group at level 50 plus. Or at level like 40 plus. It does depend on the camp, though, but you're going to need a healer at some point. Opinions are like duty holes. Yeah, everyone has one. They all stink. Absolutely. I really hope they get rid of the most of the level 60 buffs. Why do you want to get rid of the level 60 buffs? Like, what do you mean by that? Like level 60 players being able to buff low level players? Is that what you're referring to, or? Oh, the 60-second buffs. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant like level 60 buffs. Yeah, the 60-second temporary buffs are annoying unless they're like a self-only temporary. I mean, like supplication, I guess is okay, but what I think they should probably do. What the heck is this guy doing? I'm confused. I'm so confused. I don't know where this guy came from. He's like sitting in this corner. I don't want to pull all these mobs. Jesus. What is going on here? Is this guy like just training through? What is he doing? All right, healer's back. Let me go pull. Oh my gosh, this is killing me, man. Killing me, Smalls. I hate when people come through this dungeon or this cave, just like randomly. It like causes things. It messes everything up. Anyway, I quadded in P99 Quorum. I quadded Wizard in this before the kneecapping. I can assure you it's not a skill issue. I'm not saying you have a... God, why do people get so offended? I say something, and if it's like I'm saying it direct... I'm not saying it directly to you, Droid. Like, I'm not, right? I'm speaking generally speaking. Just in general... I don't understand, like, the people get so offended by the littlest thing that I say. Please don't do that. It can be a skill issue for some players. Period. That's it. It's just a general statement. It could also be a gear issue. It could also be a level issue. It could also be a lot of different things. Weekly invites just went out. Check your emails. There you go. The dot damage isn't high enough. Cheap terms of mana. Keyboard and mouse issue. I mean, that could be a lot of different things, guys. Like, I'm not trying to attack anybody here. I'm just saying, like... Are you new here, Criddle? It's Earth. We humans are take everything personal. Apparently I am new here. Like, I feel like a freaking alien. But that happens every time I speak on my stream. Like, I feel like somebody takes offense to it. And I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I think at level 24, the mana cost to both dots on a single target is 65 mana per minute. You can regain that with 2 ticks of sit medding in spring season. There you go. I'm not offended at all. Just making conversation. No, you're good. You're good. But like, when I say skill issue, Droid, I'm not saying Droid has a skill issue. I get that you're saying that it's not a skill issue for you. I understand that. Just, you know. Anyway, maybe I'm misunderstanding or just like misinterpreting it, but it just feels like it's it just happens often here. No, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I am absolutely the problem, and I'm taking offense to it or something. I don't know. You have a skill issue? You have more than just skill. You have other issues, Burl. Other issues. If it's not a skill issue for someone, doesn't that mean they have the skill? Yeah, I would imagine. No, I don't know, man. Like I feel like you know, this game is one of those games where you don't want to make it for everyone, and I get that, but at the same time, it needs to be there's a happy medium somewhere in there. But there's definitely a happy medium, right? Like with the lighting, you know, the lighting that we talked about earlier. Some people are going to like the lighting. Some people won't like the lighting. It's just a matter of preference. Yeah, I think right now the Druid, like my personal opinion is Druid is a little too, for a jack of all trades type of class, the Druid is too good at what they do. Like they can be a good healer and they can also be a good DPS. And I personally feel like that is, oh my gosh, dude. Wow, it got dark. Did I turn my settings down? No, I didn't. I personally feel like that is not good for the overall of the game. Like, you know, what if you're playing a Druid? Like a Druid is meant to be a healer. That is the intent from the devs. Whether you want to be, good God, I can't see anything. Whether you want to be a healer or not is fine. You know, you can say, well, I don't want to be a Druid healer. I want to be a Druid DPS. Then you should just know that if you are a Druid playing a DPS, you will be worse at DPS than a true DPS class. And if you're not willing for that to be the case, then you probably shouldn't play a Druid. Right? Like if you join a group, they're going to expect you to be able to heal. You might join a group and they're going to be like, okay, you can play a DPS if you want to because we have another healer. But most people, when they look for a Druid, are looking for the healing side of it. So I don't know. It just kind of frustrates me sometimes when players are like, you know, like, oh, I'm going to play a fighter, but I just want a DPS. I don't want a tank. Oh, well, then why are you playing a fighter? You know, like that. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would you pick a tank class to be a DPS? Oh, I'm picking a ranger. I have taunt, therefore I want a tank for the group. You're not a tank. You're not built to tank. You can tank briefly, temporarily, but you're not built to tank. So yeah. Anyway, because of World of Warcraft, well, it is, but this is not World of Warcraft. This is not EverQuest. This is not World of Warcraft. This is not DAOC. This is not, you know, insert game name here. This is Monsters and Memories. And I totally understand that, what you're saying. You know, I get that people are coming from different games and they kind of expect these games to be, you know, similar. But yeah, it's just the whole thing. Not justification, but cause. Yeah, that is the cause of it. I agree with you. Yeah, 100% the cause. But some people are trying to justify it. You're using that as a justification. Well, I came from from World of Warcraft, therefore Shaman should use totems. I came from EverQuest, therefore Shaman should have the best slow in the game. I came from Dungeons and Dragons, therefore Shaman wasn't even a class, right? Like that's the thing that just kind of is weird to me is people, they come from a different game, so they just assume, you know, oh, that's the game that I came from, therefore it should play exactly like that game. You know, learn what the classes are for the game you're playing, not the game you came from. And it's, I don't know, it's a frustrating thing to have to explain to people. I came from my basement, so all races should be trolls. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. We should have nothing but trolls. The Druid is fun, and you don't like that? No, that's the thing. It's not... Druid is fun, so I don't like that. No, that is an incorrect statement. Druid is fun to you, not fun to me, is the correct statement. That's the problem with these conversations. It's constantly happening. I'm not saying that the Druid is not fun for everyone. I'm saying I don't like it. It's not the class that I would choose. But I have said 1,000 times, and I've repeated myself how many times today, just in the last 10 minutes, you might like the Druid. I don't necessarily like it. You might like it. But for some reason, people like Adakane here think that I'm saying everyone's going to hate the Druid and that it's a terrible class and everyone should just, you know, quit the game because it just sucks. Nobody said that. I don't get it. Anyway. You're echoing, bro. You were echoing for a second. No, you're good. Anyway, you're talking about in party chat, we had what we had fun with. Yeah. I mean, I think the Druid can absolutely be fun to some players. It's just not the class for me. A lot of people do hate the Druid. They do. A lot of people do hate the Druid. Other people like the Druid. There's Miriam. And I won't be able to pull the name. She's in the middle of a bunch of other stuff. Uh-oh, there's OOC drama going on. What's happening? I like to read the drama. I just don't like to get involved in it. They are strong soloers, capable healers who can deal damage and have a broad set of utilities that make them both self-reliant and valuable in groups. That is a true statement, yes. I have never said otherwise. I have said, however, that if they're going to be as good of healers as they are, they shouldn't be as good of DPSers as they are. That's my issue with the Druid. They're too good at two different roles in the game. And they shouldn't be, no class, not just the Druid, no class in the game should be two separate roles, equally on two separate roles, period. If a fighter is a good tank, it should not be equal in DPS to a DPS class, period. If a paladin is a good healer, it should not be equal to a tank, right? A paladin is a tank. So if it's an equal tank, it should not be an equal healer. Every single class in the game should be that way. If you're going to allow a class to do two things, like the paladin or the druid, then they should be less at those roles. A druid should not be as good of a healer as a cleric. A druid should not be as good of a DPS as a wizard. That is what I'm trying to say. And I think that most people understand that. And I wouldn't say that a druid is as good as a cleric as far as healing. However, a cleric right now is more of an over-healer. Cleric is too good at healing for this game. Like, it doesn't need to be as good as it is. So the druid is, in most situations, a perfectly acceptable healer because you end up just overhealing on the cleric. And overheals literally do nothing. So why would you need a cleric when you have a druid? Does that make sense? Like, a shaman is the same thing. Shaman can heal exceptionally well, and there's no need like for any other healer in your group. So you have a really good healer, you know, that can do everything that you need it to do, but they can also slow and snare and DPS and do all these other things. So what's the need for the cleric? If the druid and shaman are so good at healing, there's zero need for the cleric. Because the cleric isn't going to be able to DPS as well as a druid or shaman. They're not going to have as much utility as a druid or shaman, which basically means that might as well take the cleric out of the game. So that's the issue that I have with it, right? Like, that's literally the issue I have with the whole thing. And that's where the balance comes in, right? Like, if you're going to be a sufficient enough healer and you don't need to have a better healer, then I don't know. People are just not going to see that. Remove cleric confirmed. I mean, right now, yeah. There's no reason to have a cleric in the game other than res. Why do you need a cleric? Can anybody give me a reason outside of res? Which is not a combat ability. It like, are you willing to level up a cleric for 50? What is it? 55 levels or whatever it is to get to the 95% res, but nobody really needs you in their group? It's gonna feel really bad. Stun and dispel. That's crazy because you now have dispel is on shaman, and the druid can now interrupt with the changes to druid. Again, no need for the cleric. Like, there just isn't a need. It's crazy to me. The cleric can do a few things, sure, but it's not necessary. It's just simply not necessary. How they heal on the 3 of those classes are done differently. Yeah, sure, they're done differently, but how they heal doesn't matter. It's about the effectiveness of the heal, right? Can you keep your group topped off with health? Doesn't matter how it works, as long as it works. That's it. Nobody cares how you do it. Did I die? No? Cool, you're a good healer. What else do you need? I don't hardly see any clerics. It's not understaffed. It's very understaffed. Yeah, there's a reason that you don't see many clerics. They're not needed. They're just an unnecessary class in this game currently. And it feels bad for anybody that plays a cleric. Same thing with a rogue. You play a rogue and you're thinking, oh man, rogue's fun, cool. I got stealth and I've got backstabs and I can dual wield and I've got sap and I have all these stuns. Or these interrupts. Okay, cool. Then you get into the game and you realize you're less DPS than other classes. Your stealth isn't really needed very often, if ever. Your stuns or interrupts aren't really necessary. Your sap isn't necessary or doesn't work on half the mobs in the game. And then you're like, why am I playing a rogue? Same thing, right? It feels really bad. I encourage people that are playing these overpowered classes, the class like play a druid, play an enchanter, play a necromancer, play all those classes, right? Fall in love with them, then go and play a cleric or a rogue. And then come back to me and be like, okay, play them both to level 20 or higher, preferably higher. But play them both to level 20 and then come back to me and tell me that these other classes don't need love or that the original class that you played isn't overpowered or something. Like, there's a one or the other. And the problem with it is with the fixing, like, if your class is overpowered, whatever class it is, I'm not even going to say name a class. If your class is overpowered, some people are like, well, then they need to boost the power of the other classes. So you're telling me instead of adjusting the power on one class, you want to adjust the power on 17 classes. That's literally 17 times the amount of work. And then you have to adjust the entirety of the game and the monsters that you're fighting to now work for the new power level of all 18 classes. It's so much more work. So, like, anybody that doesn't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. The class envy will ramp up when the game goes live. It absolutely will. You are correct, Joyd. The class envy is going to skyrocket when the game goes live. Right now, we're already seeing it. The majority, like, druids and shaman are two of the most played classes. There's a reason for that. There's a big reason for that. That reason is because both of those classes are extremely powerful. Compare that to the cleric. Compare that to, you know, other classes in the game, and you're going to see why. You'll start to understand it when you play all these classes or play with all these classes, and as you get to higher level. There's a mixture of those things, right? The higher level you get, the more apparent it becomes. I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's frustrating, man. Yeah. This is why, like, this is why grouping is rough. You can also say the early access to Speed of the Wild makes it very beneficial. Yeah, that's another big bonus to both of those classes, right? Speed of the Wild alone makes both of those classes, the Shaman and the Druid, extremely more valuable than a Cleric. Yeah. I wonder if he didn't want to heal or something. And, like, I don't know what's going on. Okay. As long as nobody died, it's whatever. Yikes, that's not fun. Anyway, I know a lot of people that are listening to me are like, I agree, and then a lot of people are like, I disagree, and that's fine, you know. We're not all going to agree on everything. And I get that. But hopefully we can start to, you know, get people to understand. I mean, we're slowly getting there with, like, the raid content. I've been saying for a while the raid content needs to come out and blah, 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 all this kind of stuff about raid content. And some of the people are starting to understand it. Some of the people that are getting to that level, they're getting up to level 60. They're starting to do raids. They're starting to see the fiasco of raids. And they're kind of, like, changing their tune. I've seen a lot of people change their perspective as they play the game. I've changed my perspective as I played the game. You know, it happens. In the beginning, like, you might think one thing, and then as you play it more, you start to go, maybe that's, you know, maybe this other person was right the whole time. And maybe, you know, maybe my perspective was completely wrong. I have definitely done that. I'm trying to think of something off the top of my head to give you an example of how I've done that, but I can't think of it at the moment. But I definitely have. I do know that in the past I was like, I really hate this thing. But then it changed and I was like, oh, okay. I kind of like it now. And vice versa. Some things that I was like, I really like this aspect. And then down the road, I'm like, I don't really like that anymore. Nice. I heard it's not even as good as a PlayStation 5, though. Yeah, it's $1,000 for like less power than a PS5. Like, why? I mean, you can do that now. Just plug in the HDMI. I want to take my TV. I've got a projector screen downstairs. I want to hook up my computer and Monsters of Memories to the projector screen and just play it down in the living room one day. It's like a, what is it? I think it's 100. No, I was gonna say 100. I think it's 120 inch. It might be bigger than that. It's a giant projector screen, though. Nobody believe you about raid content warnings you made? Yeah, no, but there's a lot of people that didn't believe me about that, Sci-Fi. A lot of people were like, no, don't take the raids out. No, the raids are fine. You know, put more raids in, you know, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And then look what happened with raids. But the funny part about that, the funniest part to me, is after I said that, people still wanted to point fingers at me and say it was my fault. Because I made it miserable for players. I somehow have this huge control over the game. And I'm like, what? I literally had nothing to do with it. I didn't develop anything in this game. Raids are not fine. They are not fine. Raids are definitely not fine. Yeah, they are a problem. You do realize you're complaining about the druid and the druid won't change or go away? I bet you the druid will change. I don't think it's going to go away. I don't want the druid to go away. Just like charm. I don't want charm to go away. I just want it to be balanced. Charm is way too strong. That's another one that I complained about. I didn't complain about it. I voiced an opinion that charm is too strong of an ability. And people kept going, no, 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 you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. But as time has gone on in the beta, people are starting to see that charm is, in fact, too powerful of an ability. Because they finally get to a high enough level, they finally start to realize how powerful it actually is. Like, it just takes time, you know, to figure it all out. Will probably change more. Druid will absolutely change. It's not going to stay the way it is. I don't see it staying that way. But right now, just like the wizard needs to change, they're kind of putting both the druid and the wizard on hold for the time being until they get the other classes in to then try to balance it all. And I think that's smart, right? I feel like the druid right now is too strong in several different avenues, but let's see what they do with the shaman. Let's see what they do with the cleric. Let's see what they do with the other DPS. Let's see what they do with all the monsters in the game. You know, let's see how they change other aspects. It might be that the druid is exactly where it needs to be, and everything else needs to be adjusted around that. That could absolutely be the case. The druid might be the standard, and everything is going to be adjusted to that. I don't know. But right now, the druid in the game is more powerful than most other classes, given the game in its current state. Right? Since the devs only listen to you, can you ask them to get me a friend? Absolutely, Tedfa. I will reach out to the devs and tell them to just hand you beta key because, you know, they have to listen to me. It's requirement, apparently, according to the community at large. Druid was popular before the change and they're still popular now? Yeah, because they were powerful before the change and they're still powerful now. Like, Druid didn't get weaker. It wasn't like the wizard where it got super weak for a week, or where it became underpowered for a time. Like, yeah, of course the druid was popular before and is popular now. It's, you know, it's a very good class, and it's still a very good class. They're OP because they can sit there and face tank, swap them out, but if they break after taking FE. What do I don't? I'm not following what you're saying there. I'm sorry. Make it 2 keys? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, why don't we make it 10 keys? They're totally gonna listen to me. I've actually talked to Sean, and Sean doesn't agree with me on a lot of things, guys. So, like, whether something changes because I say it or not, it's not because I said it. Absolutely not because I said it. In fact, I would go the opposite of that. I would say that because I said it and because I want things to change, it's more likely the devs won't change it because they just disagree with my take. Some of them do. Like, they disagree with my opinion. And they're specific, and I feel like they specifically don't want to change things because I said them. I'm not kidding you. So maybe this is all good for all the druids out there when I say druid's overpowered and it needs to be nerfed. Maybe that's a good thing. And druid is just going to get more powerful. Thank goodness. We'll just end up with everybody on the server playing a druid. You know, it's funny because enchanters weren't a highly played class until people figured out the charm situation. Then it became a highly played class. I don't know, it's weird, huh? Very weird how that works out. No Sean stream today, apparently. Oh, no. Postponed in Discord. Bummer, dude. Was hoping to hear some yeah, I was hoping to get that, too. Maybe he's got meetings. I know sometimes when Sean doesn't stream, it's because he had a lot of meetings. Or he's getting a lot of stuff done, so it just depends. It could also be because it's good weather and he wants to go in his garden. So it could be a couple of things. But, yeah, it's a bummer that he's not streaming today. I would love to get some more information. Make it 10 keys and a cherry pie and a cherry pie. Okay. How about 9 keys and a cherry pie? You know, that might be asking for too much. I kind of want a cherry pie now. Sean Garden stream? I mean, I wouldn't say. He said they have no AC and it's hot. What the heck? I have no AC, and I am hot, and I am streaming. Sean. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I haven't had AC now for 9 days. My AC has been broken for 9 days. I'm not kidding, by the way. That is 100%. It was Wednesday of last week. This is day number 9. And I live in South Carolina. It is currently... Let me look at my... According to the app... Hang on. Oh, shoot. My girlfriend sent me a big text. I need to probably look at that. It is currently 89 degrees outside in South Carolina, according to my weather app. And I have not had AC for 9 days. It is awful, guys. It is awful. Get it fixed? Yeah, I need to get it fixed. If I had unlimited money, if I was a multi-millionaire streamer, as some people think, then I would absolutely have gotten it fixed already. These are the what do they call it? These are the stories of a lowly streamer. Anyway, oh, crap. I got to read this text. We've submitted a quote. Repairs. We recently got approval to replace your AC unit. What? They got approval to replace our HVAC unit. We're getting a whole new air conditioner. And a new dishwasher, because that broke too, by the way. I probably didn't mention that one before. Our dishwasher's also been broken for a while. Working on getting this scheduled as soon as possible. We will be touch bases shortly. Please provide blah, 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 blah. Will it be today? Scheduled today between 4 and 8 p.m. to take care of your maintenance request. Holy moly, ladies and gentlemen. We are possibly getting... What's wrong with her? I am actually more of the dishwasher around here than my girlfriend is. She will rinse off a dish and put it in the dishwasher. Absolutely. She's very good about that. She hates when you leave dishes in the sink. And I leave dishes in the sink sometimes. I will admit that I am the culprit in that one. But as far as actually hand washing dishes, nope. That is not something that she often does. She will. I'm not saying she won't do it, but she doesn't often do that. I absolutely wash more dishes by hand than she does. I probably also make more dishes than she does. So, you know. It kind of makes sense. New dishwasher? What happened to Feisty? I'm going to tell her you said that, Burl. Feisty, you need to get on to Burl. She praises you often, Burl. Often. She praises you. Often. I'm gonna have to tell her that you are calling her a dishwasher. Put wet socks on and have a fan blow on you. That might actually feel good. They say it out of love. No, you don't. Oh, goodness. I'll have to let her know. Wait, where does this mob at? Oh, it's over there. I ran right past it. What a dum-dum. Did your hands break? No, my hands definitely didn't break. I will wash dishes, no problem. Oh, let me... Oh, shoot. We got to interrupt that thing. Yeah, that it will happen, yeah. Yeah, I see it. We're good. Sorry, guys. I gotta pay attention here for a second. I got stuck again. All right, while we're waiting here, we're gonna report a couple bugs. Bug. We're gonna go with environment issue, character art, UI. I'm gonna say this is a UI issue. Window. I'm just gonna say other. What are we gonna do here? So we're gonna call this when you use the hide ability, possibly invis or stealth, and you meditate, your group members cannot see your current mana. It seems to snapshot your mana bar where you hid. Period. All right, that's one. And bug. We're going to call this one trade skill, combat and abilities. We're going to say other. When using phase strike, I am often getting stuck in the terrain and must /stuck or phase strike again to get out. Submit. All right, there we go. 2 bugs. 2 bugs. All right, we can start pulling again. I don't want to get too many respawns here, so I'm going to start pulling again. How goes it today? What's going on, Kerrigan? How you doing, bud? New AC unit. Maybe his attitude to druids will improve. Maybe. I doubt it. Maybe we can change the seasons from summer to winter in my house. That would be great. Where are you guys currently camping? We are in Fallen Pass inside of the Undead Rat Cave, which is way in the back of the Boneyard. So if you go from Sungreet or Shaded Dunes into Fallen Pass, all the way in the back, past the Beetles. You know, John Paul, Ringo, and the other guy. Why does everybody always forget the other guy? Oh my goodness. I also do not like dishes being left in the sink. A quick rinse to put them in the dishwasher. Also think the dishwasher uses less water. It probably does overall. For the amount of dishes that you're actually cleaning, it probably uses less water overall. But yeah, I don't like leaving dishes in the sink either, guys. But my girlfriend loathes it. She absolutely hates it. So, yeah. I make sure that I don't. I don't leave them in there. Hate to inform you, but the druid is a class. Wait, what? It's hard to respect a class that refuses to pick a class. That's true. That is true. Druid is kind of, it's like all the classes in one. It's a healer, it's a DPS, it's a utility. It does seem to do a lot. The only thing that a druid doesn't do is tank. But my main is a fighter, and my fighter doesn't really tank very well sometimes either. So, you know what you're going to do. How does Elementalist feel? I personally feel like the Elementalist is... Elementalist is a strong class, but it needs something. It's just basically a wizard with a pet. So they have pets. The pets are very strong. But effectively with an Elementalist, you're gonna send out a pet, and then you're going to nuke, and then you're gonna sit down. That's pretty much the gameplay of an Elementalist right now. I'm hoping with the Elementalist deep dive and the changes to it, we get something where they do more synergy with their pets. The Elementalists will put buffs on their pets or power up their pets or have their pets cast spells and things like that. That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll see what they do with it. So right now, I just don't think it's a super fun class, but people might like it. It's possible. Elementalist has these long level droughts where you get no nukes. Yeah, that's another thing. That feels pretty bad. Like they might go like 8 levels without a new spell. So they just basically are pet attack, right? That's all they do. Assist tank, pet attack. You know, and that's not fun. That's not fun. I don't think. You parked yours at level 28, couldn't go on? Yeah. Would you say the Necro is a better spot than the Elementalist? The Necromancer is probably overall the most powerful singular class in the game. It's got very strong. It's just got a very strong kit. Like, it's Feign Death, it's got Snare, it's got Fear, it's got a pet, it's got dots, it's got damage immunity. What else does it have? It's got some heals that it can do. The heals aren't great. I will say that. The heals are not great. It's just got a lot. Necromancer is very, very strong. Necro could feed mana. Yep, they could feed mana. It's just Necro's a very strong class, very strong kit. So what I think is going to happen with the Necromancer, I personally feel like they're gonna take away. Yeah, I'm gonna stop pulls for a second. They're gonna take away a few of their abilities probably, which is gonna upset a lot of people. Absolutely will upset a lot of people, but it's just a very, very powerful class. Someone loved the Necro class and gave it everything. At one point they did have 100% res. No joke. The Necromancer also had 100% res. It's just like, come on. It was broken. It was not working as intended. But they left it in for way too long. It's funny watching Necros that know what they're doing, knowing where Druid and Shaman Undead are to grab buffs from. Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Necro can get your whole group killed when they forget about their pet. I mean, any pet class can do that, right? Any pet class can get a group killed if they're not paying attention to their pet. Couple of tips for those that use pets in this game, for those that have pets. So, tell your pet to stay, get to the location you want, and type in /stuck, and your pet will teleport to you. I mean, people might say that is cheating. They might say that's abusing some system. I don't know. Maybe it is. You know, don't get in trouble. If you think that it is, and devs have said not to do it, then definitely don't do it. But that is a great way to get around with a pet. Personally, I feel like what they did with pets in Pantheon. I know I said Pantheon. Oh my God, he's going to say something negative about Pantheon. Incorrect. Pantheon actually did something very, 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 very smart. Pets do not aggro mobs in Pantheon. Excellent. Let's go with that. I don't think that pets should proximity aggro. If you tell a pet to attack something, absolutely it should aggro mobs. But it shouldn't have proximity aggro. So like if a pet gets stuck in terrain or if it warps around somewhere, it shouldn't aggro a mob. There's a passive button. Yeah, but the passive button doesn't... the passive button just stops them from attacking another mob. But it won't stop a mob from attacking the pet. So... they just need to make pets non-aggro, in my opinion. What? So, yes, I had the mushrooms, but I didn't have the potions. So the potions went away, I guess, whenever we switched characters, whatever. Correct. It might, maybe, I don't know. But yes, I did have those. I might still have those. I haven't checked, but Isar is currently getting some of the black mushrooms. I tried a couple things, but I have a couple ideas, Kaz. Like, I think what we might need to do is specifically get the Fey mushroom, which is the black and white mushrooms, and get the Fey potion. Use that, kill monsters, and then maybe it'll drop the thing if you kill. But I think you have to get the killing blow on it. So, like, I don't know how that would work. No, they are not. Yeah, we could try that, yeah. But, I mean, anyway, Criddle's camped in there right now still, so we can mess with it later if we want to. Alright, when do you get to move on from mining copper? I think it's like 60... 65 or something mining to go up to the next. It might be like 50, but you could go to 10 at some point. I think it's 65 though. It's pretty far. I think they need to reduce that some. I'm at 65, not able to get anything else. Limestone is next? Okay, there you go. Limestone is next after copper at 40, from what people are saying. So try that out. And then I think 10 is at 65. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Everybody's going to have to get all the way against the wall if we're going to go AFK, though. If you want to know where limestone is, Kerrigan, there's limestone inside of Sungreet Strand, like up the ramp to like the big ramp, whatever, that goes up to those like towers on the wall, towards Telekir. That's where a lot of Sungreet is. Why is swimming so hard to increase? It is kind of a pain. I agree. It's a pain. I've got swimming on my main character. I've never even gotten to 100 swimming on any of my characters. I think my friend Kaz and my friend Stein both got to 100 because they were running around in Shallow Shoals a lot. But it's very hard to level. I agree. I think the most I've gotten is like 60. I think Criddle might be like 60 or 61. Like, I don't know, somewhere around the 60 range. It's a pain in the butt. You can just swim around in a circle, though. I think you can even... I haven't tried this personally, but I've heard that you can just swim into a wall, like just auto-run into a wall, and it'll level swimming. So, like, I don't know, go to sleep at night in a little pool that's safe and swim into a wall and see if you wake up with max swimming. Don't know if it works. What do you think they'll change about the Beast Lord? So Beast Lord or Beastmaster, I think that they're going to remove all of the spells off the Beastmaster. Hang on one second, guys. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so anyway, sorry. I was trying to respond to a text about the HVAC. So yeah, Beastmaster is most likely going to get rid of all of its spells and then focus on Beastmaster, like being a Beastmaster, like beast abilities, focusing on that. I hope what they do with the Beastmaster is you have different types of pets for different types of scenarios. And if you want to like get a wolf pet or a bear pet or a spider pet, and they all have different abilities, that's my hope. But I don't know if they're going to do that or not. As in real life, pet management is often neglected. It is, yeah. I think if you don't have the breath bar up, you don't get skill. No, you can absolutely get skill without the breath bar being up. You do not have to be underwater. I can confirm that. It just does go up very, very slowly. Extremely slowly. But I've literally tested that myself, where I swam underwater a bunch, and I've swam on top of the water with the breath bar showing, or not showing, and I've gotten skill ups both situations. They should make it so the pets that have determine which spells they have. Yeah, I think that's actually a good idea too. Like, I think the pet window for the Beastmaster should have abilities on it. Am I sitting down? I don't know if I'm sitting down. I think they should have abilities on it, and you can choose what ability you want to use. Stuff like that. Or give the Beastmaster different abilities for different pets. They could do that too. There's a lot of ways that they could do it. I agree there's too many pets, but I'd hate to not have a couple classes centered around pets. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, too many pets, but that's why they're removing pets from the Druid. I think they're going to remove pets from the Shaman and the Shadow Knight. I don't think any of those three needs permanent pets. A temporary pet, sure, but not a permanent pet. So yeah, we'll see what they do with it. Maybe make them charm only. I don't think they should make them charm, but we'll see. People on Reddit want every class to have a pet. There are people out there, yeah, that are just like, no, throw pets on everything, and it's like, that's a really bad idea. Like, it doesn't feel special anymore when everybody has a pet. Reddit is an undead rat cave? Yeah, kind of. I agree. A lot of bad faith people out there have extremely large amount. Well, one of the things that I've noticed about some people in this community, and almost every community on the internet, especially on Reddit, is that there are people out there that have zero intentions of ever playing this game. They just want to watch the world burn. They just think it's funny to say something outrageous and get people upset over it, and make arguments happen on things like Reddit and on Discord and in my stream, in other places as well. I don't understand why people are like that. It makes no sense to me, but, they are. Beastmaster has to have pets? I mean, yeah, Beastmaster is one of the classes that absolutely needs to have a pet. Like, it's a Beastmaster, literally. lot of bad faith people. Undead rats only. Yeah. I just think they balanced it horribly. They did. Yeah. In my opinion, Enchanter and Bard should be the only charm. And only up to blue con mobs. I mean, I agree. I think Undead Charm on Necromancers is kind of okay. And I think a Beast Charm on Druid is kind of okay. But the thing that I don't think should happen is the ability to permanently have a charm pet. Like an Enchanter maybe could permanently have one, like Dire Charm was in EverQuest, but it was like many levels below you. You could have Dire Charm, and it was an AA ability and stuff. But for this game, I think that Charm should not be something that you can constantly keep casting on the same mob over and over and over and keep a pet permanently charmed. I also don't feel like you should be able to cast Charm on one animal and then that one breaks, cast Charm on a different animal, that one breaks, cast Charm, and just keep casting Charm whenever you want. There needs to be a cooldown to casting Charm. But there's a lot of ways that they could adjust Charm to make it work better for this game, I think. Dire Charm max, yeah, at 46. Yeah, exactly. So, like, Dire Charm would be fine for an Enchanter in this game if they want to do that, but they need to make sure that if they Dire Charm a mob, that, you know, they can't take that mob and kill things that are giving them crazy amounts of XP. That's kind of the problem with it. Because, like, an Enchanter can buff their Dire Charmed pet, and then they can debuff the mob a ton. So, like, an Enchanter charming a level 52 pet in this game can kill a level 60 monster in this game if they charm the mob, buff the mob, debuff the mob they're fighting. Then they can also just charm a mob, throw it at the mob. Charm another mob, throw it at the same mob. They can keep charming mobs over and over and over and keep throwing it at the level 60 mob until they kill it. There's so many ways that they can abuse charm that they need to fix that. Like, charm is just too powerful. Yeah, and you had to be high level to get it in EverQuest as well. Yeah, Dire Charm wasn't bad in EverQuest. It had some cool uses for sure. I mean, I played an Enchanter in EverQuest 1. Like, I absolutely played one. Oh, that's 3. All right. We did okay there. You want to watch me play a Druid and complain about it the whole time? I wouldn't complain about it the whole time. I would just say that it's too strong the whole time. That's all I would do. This is too good. This is also too good. Oh, look at this. That's also too good. That's all I would do. Grouping of the bad enchanter is grouping of the bad enchanter is pretty bad. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Dire Charm was not good versus regular Charm. Yeah, regular Charm was definitely stronger than Dire Charm. So, like, I would be fine with a Dire Charm in this game. Honestly, like, it wouldn't be that big a deal. But it needs to be balanced. Everything just needs to be balanced. That's all I care about. Just, you gotta balance stuff, you know. You can't have any one class being like astronomically more powerful than another class. Yeah, you just can't have that kind of stuff. There's a few people I haven't seen for a while. I hope a lot of people did. Oh, does this game have some form of battle res? Or you can res in combat. Normal res is battle res. It's not an out of combat spell. There is no in combat versus out of combat in this game. There's a lot of people that are... Yeah, there's a reason people aren't playing right now. Like, I think some of it is that people are, you know, just waiting to see what happens with the classes. But I think that's an excuse that some people are using. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I mean, your pet alone is helpful to the group. But yeah, stay back in that corner. Yeah, your buff's always up. It's called Rush of Air as long as your pet's out. Our entire group's melee. Yeah, we got a ranger, me, and then rogue and Shadow Knight. So it's, yeah. His pet alone is probably doubling our DPS. Oh my god, I got stuck again. And Rush of Air has always been the way to go, in my opinion. Gam just liked the mana. Sometimes, but he wanted it so he could nuke more. That's why he wanted it. But the Rush of Air definitely would benefit our group. With me double attacking, dual wielding, Isar double attacking, dual wielding. Like, it was way better. Yeah, all the different pets, like, yeah, it was way better to do that, but... Sorry, I didn't read a lot of what you guys just chatting about. I apologize. I do try to read everything. I try to. I don't always. Diatron was forced nerf. Gates of Discord for trials. Imagine a world where I get to choose the class changes. What will be my main on launch? Fighter. Yeah, fighter is just going to be what I play, unless they completely screw it up, it's going to be the class that I play on launch. For a couple of reasons. Like, I don't mind playing it is the main reason. But I guess the main reason is because my group needs a tank. Guild needs a main tank. You know, that's why I play fighter. I have to admit, my wife, Enchanter and Druid, slaying the slime-coated valley. Oh, yeah, dude. Enchanter plus Druid together in that slime-coated valley or just anywhere in the game is just, oh. Chef's kiss. It's amazing. Can I explain the game a little bit? I mean, I can try. This game is an adventure. Well, it's an MMORPG, which means it is a massive multiplayer online role-playing game. You are playing a character in a large world with other players, and the idea is that you go out on these adventures with them to explore different areas, defeat monsters, level up to explore other areas, to defeat more monsters and level up. That is the general premise of it. You're going to be grouping up like up to 6 players in a party. You could do raids, which is going to take multiple parties. That's going to be at the higher level, though, so I wouldn't worry about that right now. And yeah, that's pretty much the entire game. Like, you're going to be going out, finding monsters, fighting them, and getting gear and leveling up your characters. It's like playing Dungeons and Dragons without a DM, and the game itself is your DM. I feel like the addition of expeditions would go hard. Oh, dude, the expeditions would be absolutely massive in this game. I cannot wait for them to add expeditions. Expeditions could fix a lot of their issues as well. Expeditions could solve their economical issues in the game. Expeditions could solve their raiding problem with, like, in-game content. It could solve the lack of content at the end game. Expeditions could fix a lot of things. It could also cause a lot of problems if they don't do it right. But it could absolutely fix a lot of things. Game needs a little more content than find camp, placeholder, kill for 4 hours. I agree. I agree. They removed them. They like purged all the old ones and started new threads. Hang on one second. All right, sorry. Responding to a text. Hate to harp on it, but that's another thing wrong with Elementalist groups. Only want the air pet all the time. I agree. I agree. Elementalist, it's like air pet or bust, right? Have Earth Pet give anti-root. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they could do. Like the mana regen from the air or from the water pet is not good enough. It's probably the second best pet to have in a very mana-focused group. Fire Pet, damage shield is not really worth it because really only one player out of your party gets a benefit from that. The Earth Pet gives you armor, and again, only one player in your party gets a benefit out of that. So yeah, it's just not worth it. They definitely need to reconsider what they have with the Elementalist pets. What's the main difference between a shaman and a druid? Big difference, actually. Very, very big difference. The idea, so I'll tell you what the idea is and how they're going to be different, whether they are right now or not. You know, that's up for debate. But the difference between a shaman and a druid, they're both going to be decent healers, not the best healers. What I mean by healer is the ability to recover health on a player. That is the goal, is that they're supposed to be able to do it, but not as good as a cleric. Shaman are going to have very good physical buffs to boost your party, to make your party stronger, faster, more agile, you know, more dexterous, all of those things. That's what they're going to do. They're also going to have haste, but it's not going to be the best haste in the game, but it's going to be a good haste. And they're going to boost your physical DPS dealers and give them buffs. And then on top of that, they're going to have insane debuffs. They're also going to have very powerful poison dots. So that's going to be the idea for the shaman. The druid is a little bit different. Same in some ways, like the healing. It's going to be similar in healing as far as its effectiveness of heals. But it's going to be different in the types of buffs that it gives and the type of damage that it does. Druids are going to be good with some dots, but they're also going to have more direct damage spells. So they're going to be able to do some direct damage and some dots while they're healing. They're also going to have things like their teleports. So they're going to be able to teleport themselves and their group around to various places throughout the world. And then they're also going to have like damage shield types of buffs. And I think they have an armor class buff. I don't know if they got rid of that armor class buff with the recent deep dive that they did. But they're going to have other types of buffs that way. So they're going to have fewer buffs and debuffs, whereas the shaman is going to be a much more buff and debuff heavy class with some abilities to do damage, but less damage. Druid is going to be definitely more DPS than a shaman once it's all said and done, most likely. So I guess that's going to be your big difference between those classes. Did they say if they did on instance or open world explorations? They don't want to do instancing at all if they can help it, but they're not 100% opposed to it. So instancing is possible, but highly unlikely. If anything, instances will be in raids. Strictly in raids. Or strictly for raids. That's my guess. Of course, I'm not a dev. I don't really know. But there you go. Have Earth Pet have anti-root aura? That could be cool. I mean, yeah. Anti-root, anti-snare aura to prevent, roots and snares. Sure. I'd be cool with it. They should make elementalists like shaman in World of Warcraft, but instead of totem, they get pets. That's I think what they're going to try to do. Honestly, I really do think that's the direction they're going. Is oh shoot, we got a wizard. Hang on, we got to focus here. We got to make sure we kill this wizard. These wizards can absolutely wreck a party. Blaze at this level is super strong. Like, super strong. Water Pet regen does not stack with other regions unless they changed it. I think they changed it. But yes, at one point it didn't. And people complained about it. And yeah, it should stack. Absolutely should stack. And I think that was part of the problem. Oh, whoops. What are expeditions? Expeditions are what they're considering the end game content of this game. So there are going to be 2 islands right now that are planned. The idea for those islands is you're going to charter a boat to go on an expedition, and you're going to take your guild on that boat, or a group of players. It doesn't necessarily have to be your guild, but you're going to take a group of players. You're going to charter that boat, and you're going to take that boat out to an island. The idea is that you might have to fight on the boat to get to the island, fight creatures that jump out of the water onto your boat. It's going to be fighting to the island. You get to the island, and there's going to be special types of harvest nodes, special types of monsters, special types of loot that you can get there. And then also high-level dungeons that are going to be multi-group encounters, so raid encounters. And those are going to be like down inside of a dungeon that's going to be hard to get to, and it's going to be very challenging, and you're going to want players, lots of players, to go into those dungeons, kill the monsters, loot all the things off the island, get all the harvestable nodes, all that kind of stuff. And then all of the items that you get on the expedition island are going to be what they call no zone, meaning that you can't, or no teleport, meaning that you cannot teleport with the items. If you were to go onto the island, gather up all the stuff, and then just get wizards and druids to teleport you back to land, that will not work. You actually have to board the island, or board the boat again, and get back to the mainland to then make those items no longer no teleport, and that's how you're going to get the gear from those. So that's the basic idea of expeditions, and pretty much all we know about it. They haven't given us much more information. Charter a boat for a 3-hour tour, absolutely. And then get stuck on an island for all of eternity. Like Gilligan. Non-combat pets that act like totems for shaman. So Italica, they mentioned that a little bit. Sean is kind of against non-combat pets. So like having a wizard with a familiar, or druids with like a little companion that can follow them around. He's kind of against that because he doesn't want a lot of random pets just running around all over the place and every player having a pet. So probably not, but maybe. We'll see. Maybe. You got to 10. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no worries. Awesome. What tune am I playing? What level? This is a Spellblade. I am level 24 currently. It's a DPS class. It's a melee DPS class that focuses on dual wielding, and they get spells that are procs. So they get stances that allows them to proc, which is this right here, and it does a little bit of damage every time that you proc with your ability. It also has additional effects to it, like when I proc, I stun a mob for 0.1 seconds. And then you have other abilities like Discharge here that you do damage with these abilities in combat. I have found that you can't really use these very effectively unless you have extra mana regen. But yeah. So anyway. But it's a pretty fun class, pretty solid class. Restless Necromancer. All right, we're just going to let that walk through. What weapons am I using? I am using the Red Gut, or the Gut, what is it called? Red Gut. Yeah, Red Gut Longblade. And we're using the Mace of Malice. Both of these are twink weapons for this class, or for this character. These are like level high 30s, level 40 to be able to get them, usually. So yeah, you wouldn't normally have these at this level. So I haven't like crazy twinked this character, but I have I've put a few items on him. I'm sure nobody would get lost at sea. Yeah. Hopefully nobody gets lost at sea. I absolutely expect that to happen. Hang on a second. I think we might. I don't know if we're leaving. I think we're fighting out to get replacements. Quorum didn't get shut down? I don't think so. Not that I know of. How many people didn't want to group with you because you twinked them? And did it ruin your experience? Was it not fun? I mean, I don't twink much, but I mean, I don't think that people are necessarily going to care if you twink. Like, it's just going to be a benefit to the party. You know, like a twink character is overall a benefit to the party. But, like, I'm not, like, overly twinked. Some people think that I, like, overly twink my characters. I don't. You know, I put a few items on them here and there to get them started, but, you know, I'm not twinked like some people think that I am. Just a few things. When I first got the game last weekend, I tried Monk and was quite disappointed with the ability roster. And Monk is going to get changed probably quite a bit soon. Every class in the game is getting changed soon. Monk being one of them. They're a good class, but they lack abilities. I think they have only like 7 abilities that they can use, so not a lot of abilities. And then a couple stances. So they can't even fill up their entire ability bar over here. They're the best pulling class in the game. They're decent DPS, but not great DPS. They need some love. They need some love. But it all depends on how you play them, too. Monk is a very solid class to have. Very good class for the group. They suck. There you go. Isar plays a monk. He has leveled a monk to level 60 twice in this game. He is my puller. He's the monk that plays with me often. So he can tell you anything you want to know about a monk. Yeah, they can't solo. They cannot solo. Monks need something more like charm. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they need a few skills added. They need a few things. They don't need a lot, but they need something. You know, just a little something something. Definitely not killing named above my level. Nothing to see here. Well, you can cheese with a monk. Okay? You can cheese with a monk. And you can dot using their fire proc. You can hit a mob, get the dot on them, feign death, hit a mob, feign death. You can do that. And you can kind of cheese almost anything you want. But it takes a long time. It's kind of annoying to do, and it takes a while. Yeah, as long as you can hit the mob, you can kill the mob with a monk. It just takes a while. And it's not really fun gameplay. Well, I don't think it is. You got your first character to 60 a couple days ago. No campfire. No campfire took 16 days played. Wow. You did it with no campfire? So you soloed all the way to level 60 with no campfire. That's... Wow. That's nuts. Because I don't think you're going to be grouping and people are going to be like, yeah, we're going to group without a campfire. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why people wouldn't do that. Yeah, that would be nuts. That'd be bonkers. All right. Which are we going? This way. Calling BS on that one. I mean, yeah, it's you can do it. It just takes 15% longer to do it that way, but it's definitely possible. Now I'm using campfires on your alt. You don't think you'd do it again? Yeah, it's probably rough. I would imagine that is probably rough. I wouldn't want to do it. Wow, Theon is actually doing pretty good with Shaman class. Good. I'm good to hear. Like driving cross country with flat tires. That would be kind of what it's like. Yeah, like driving cross country with flat tires. It's funny to see P99 guilds and Monsters of Memories as well. Yeah, I guess it is. I think Monsters of Memories is a good chill game. I like it. Yeah, you can AFK, cook food, run to the gas station, come back, and no one cares. You can do a lot of AFKing, yes. Kaz, are you there? That Bam Bracer you have, I could use that on my Spellblade. You have the Wayfarers, yeah. So don't get rid of that. Yeah, not many people want to sell it. It's basically only good for Spellblades. Actually, let me make sure it's not lore. Yeah, it's not lore, so I can use 2 of them. I've got 1 on my Spellblade already. I don't even know if it's best in slot for Spellblade, because they kind of need strength as well, and it's only 5 decks, but better than what I have. Is there a chance you run your own guild of Monster Memories? I mean, later on EA. There's a chance, Irahini, but I don't know. Yeah, there is a chance, yes. Exactly. Yeah, that's. Isar's in my Discord in my ear, and you guys can't hear him. He said there's too much drama with creating a guild, which is the chance to not create a guild. We may or may not make one. There's a lot of things kind of up in the air at the moment about that. So yeah, we'll see. But there is a chance that we will have a guild. There's also a chance that we will join a guild. There's also a chance we will stay with Rampage. We don't really know right now based on a lot of factors. So it really depends on what happens as we get closer to early access. But stick around. I mean, I'll be streaming this game up until early access starts and after. If I do create a guild, everyone is welcome. I promise you everyone will be welcome as long as you're, a halfway decent person. Don't start a lot of drama. I will welcome you to the guild, open arms. When it comes to raiding, we'll explain all that when it happens. If I don't create a guild and I join a guild, I would hope that whatever guild I join, anybody and everybody is going to be welcome to join that guild as well. Whether you're a casual player or a hardcore player will not matter. So it'll just be whomever wants to join up, you're going to be welcome into the guild. Like if people want to join Rampage, I'm all for you guys joining Rampage if you want to. I am not a guild leader. I am not an officer. I am just a lowly member of this guild. I will get you in touch with the person that that you can talk to about joining the guild if you want to join Rampage. I can invite people on my character, but it's mostly the people that I would invite to the guild would be people that I already know and I've known for a long time. So I'm a recruiter, I guess, but I'm that's just to invite people like friends of mine so that they don't have to actually do it. Criddle endorses joining Shade. If you want to join Shade, join Shade. If you want to join Cohesion, join Cohesion. I don't care what guild you guys join. I'm good with whatever. Like, I encourage you to join the guild that works for you. If a guild, like if you want to raid, absolutely. Cohesion, Shade, and Rampage are the 3 guilds that are currently trying to do the raid stuff on this server. If you don't want to raid and you want a more casual guild, I can recommend those to you. Old Sebalus is the one that I would recommend for the more casual player. But I'm starting to meet some other people as the more that I play. I'm starting to meet more people in these pugs that I'm doing. So I can recommend guilds to people if you guys are curious. I think playing on a box server completely changes the game. Absolutely it does, Kettleone. Yes. I don't want to play on a full box server. Right now, my group is leaning to the 2-box server that they put up. We'll see what they do with it. But we're kind of leaning to that. As long as you pay the Sunny D tax. I like some Sunny D. Does it feel weird that all classes get complete rework so close to the early access? It is bad, Robert. Yeah. It's actually... So... The classes need a rework, is the best way to put this. The classes absolutely need a rework. Hang on. So yeah, the classes needed a rework. Now, how much work they're putting into them, I think is a bit too much. I think that they got a little bit of scope creep going on there, and they're trying to overhaul these classes too much to where they're not going to finish them in time for early access on October 1st. They definitely need to reevaluate how much time and effort they're putting into these classes. They need to dial it in, get these classes in a better shape, get them more balanced. Then, if they have time, add in these additional extra features if they can. But yeah, I think that it has been a bit too much. Especially if they want to get away from being called EQ clone. Yes, that's the reason they need to do the class reworks, is because it's too much copy and paste of EverQuest. So if they want to get away from the copy and paste EverQuest, they absolutely need these reworks. So it's a double-edged sword kind of situation. It's a necessity, but they're doing too much, I think. So we'll see what they do with it. All right, I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick like. I'm I'm back in just a minute. I'm going to grab something to eat real fast while we are waiting for a replacement. We're getting a replacement healer. No, we're getting a replacement DPS. So give me just a couple of minutes. I'm going to make a sandwich, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that, everybody. All right. Maybe people are expecting too much for early access if the classes aren't finished being worked, but I think it'll be okay. I mean, we'll see. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be finished. Not to the way they want it. People will play. Yes. People will absolutely play. Would I like them done? Yeah, but I'd rather it done right. Not like the wizard turned out. Yeah. I want them to be done correctly. Do 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 do. Put about 4 hours in last night with an old neighbor. Nice. First time really putting in some hours. Finally got used to Night Harbor and learned a ton. Gonna be a good game. I agree, Tinfoiled Hat. That's awesome that you finally got into it and were able to play some. It does take a while. I recommend anybody right now. Some of the things that I highly recommend is learning the starting city, Night Harbor, or Phalandraw if you want to be in Phalandraw. Walking around, learning the area, find where your class quest trainers are, find out where the trade skill trainers are if you're wanting to do trade skills. You know, find out where you can buy and sell items, banks, figure all that stuff out. That's really, it's going to take you a long time to do that. Probably hours to learn that content. Once you figure that out, the rest of the game you can kind of figure out as you play. You don't need to know where like all the different you don't need to know where all the different camps are and those kind of things. You can figure all that out later on. You cheated and looked at a map. Oh no. I don't consider that cheating at all. Not at all. We going on week 1 or 2 since the last class change? It's been a while. Like the first 4 deep dives took like 4 or 5 weeks. And then now we're on like 2 more weeks or so since the original changes. Yeah, it's way too slow. It's way too slow. Not for the amount of changes that they're doing. Like they need to speed it up. But, you know, whatever. I'm not a dev. They can do what they want to do. It's their game. I've been in for a little over a week. Loving it so far. Can't wait to play so I can join more of the seasoned players. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if you guys are around level 24 or so, around my level, I will gladly group with you. I've been pugging this character quite a bit. Trying to get that pug life in. There were a lot of people that were saying that I didn't pug enough. And I didn't experience the pug life enough. So I'm making sure that I experience that. So that I'm allowed to speak on it. Because apparently if you don't do it, you're not allowed to speak on it. So here we are. You thought I said thug life? I am definitely a thug. 1,000% Isar. I am a thug. Thug life for me. It's a hard not life for us. Hey, what's going on, old druid? How you doing, bud? Is there somewhere to get better maps of places like Glass Flats? I couldn't find any. The wiki has some maps, but they're not necessarily great. I don't know if they have a Glass Flats map, but I recommend trying to play the game without a map and learning as much as you can without the map. I really do feel like if you can get used to playing the game without a map, you will like it, and then just reference the map when you need to get somewhere and just know, okay, I'm going to look at a map and I know where I'm at, and then reference it and kind of run there. I don't recommend using maps to get around in this game. As much as you can, avoid it. It really does open up the experience, and it makes it more fun. Like, and I'm serious about that. Like, it really makes it more fun. Do you know anything about Pantheon when PTR will be over and be live on servers? Yes. That is going to be about the same time when Heck freezes over. So as soon as you start to feel a little bit of chill coming in, then that would be when you might want to start looking at Pantheon. No, serious answer though, no, I have no idea. That game is probably, in my opinion, never going to get finished. It's never going to get finished. So no, I really don't think that it's coming. I think that people are super hyped for that game. They want it to come. I do too. I want it to be great. I want the devs to finish it, but I just don't think that it will happen. It's unfortunate. I have lost all faith in the dev team of Pantheon. Hate to say it. There's like an MS Paint map of Glass Flats on the wiki. That might be the map that I have, yeah. You know what's funny is some of the maps that have been made by people in Rampage, these hand-drawn, very terrible MS Paint maps, are the ones that are on the wiki. They've been shared around, and they're the best maps that people have. There's just not a lot of people making that kind of content for this game. How has Burl not died? Oh, he almost died. We just saved him. Wow. We just straight up saved Burl's life. He got very lucky there. About to say the same thing, yeah. Something interesting I learned. Hang on. Let me read that in a second. I want to keep pulling some mobs here. So, bought my friend a bag from the merchant. He couldn't even use it. Guess you can buy bags and hand it to players only. I mean, all bags should be usable, but you got to make sure you put it in the right slot. So there is a backpack slot. There are 3 bag slots and 3 belt slots. Your belt slot can hold pouches. So you got to make sure you're using the correct, putting the bag in the correct slot. Need answers on the Necro and Beastmaster? I mean, I could try to answer some questions for you, but I can't answer anything of what they're planning to change. Think you can use the crafted, but you can't. I mean, you should be able to use the merchant bought ones. I don't know. Have you made any new wizard videos since you made the deep dive? No. I'm kind of waiting on those. I probably should make a video on the wizard. I'm waiting for them to not... did I... I'm waiting for them to stop constantly changing things before I do another video on them. I just don't want them to be outdated instantly. Somebody give me Speed of the Wild. You should do wizard feedback problem. Just set up a forum and just link that. I mean, yeah, there's a whole thing. All right. Yeah, I mean, I've said a lot about the wizard. I think that there's people on the forums that are pointing out a lot of the same issues that I'm seeing. They have a lot of the same feedback. So there's really nothing new for me to say on the wizard front that isn't already said multiple times over on the Discord. So I don't really know what I would how I would add to that other than being like, I agree with some people and I disagree with other people, which is there's already enough of that happening, I feel like. So yeah, I don't know what else I would really say. I mean, I guess I could say it louder than other people could. Forgot they were changing classes. We plan on duoing what we can. Thought that might make a good comp. Yeah, I mean, it will. Necromancer, Beastmaster together. That'd be a good, solid group. Yeah. I'd encourage that. The heck? Why? What the heck? Why is this interrupted? I hate that you can start casting a spell sometimes, and it just gets interrupted because you can't line of sight. Like, it's so infuriating. Like, the mob doesn't move, you don't move, nothing changes, but you can start casting it, but then it's just interrupted. I have a question as a fellow wizard. Okay, someone said they were using rain spells. I don't think that the rain spells are worth using. We'll just go ahead and throw that out there. To quad, but how do you keep the mob in the rain location? You got to run around in circles. Somebody using rain spells to quad kite, in my opinion, is either extremely skilled, way higher than my skill level, or very bad at the class. So they know something that I don't, and are just like way more intelligent, and they're like, you know, doing something that is way beyond me, or they're just bad. I don't know how you can use a rain spell. I really don't. I have no idea how you could use a rain spell to quad kite on the wizard. They're probably trolling you, to be honest. That's my guess, is they're trolling you. Looked like they were rooted, but we don't have AoE root. I mean, you could try that, sure. You could try to like root 4 mobs in place and then do the rain spell on them. Go for it. But why would you? I don't know why you would do that. We have they replaced you. It looks like, bro. You almost died, by the way. We came back just in time. You were basically dead. But I guess they replaced you. I went AFK myself, and I came back, and this was the group. Giants do have massive hitboxes, yes. But it would not be efficient to quad kite giants with rain spells. I don't think. I haven't checked. I haven't checked the mana efficiency on the rain spells since the most recent wizard change, but the rain spells were not and have not ever been worth casting. Period. When I looked at them, they just weren't worth it. So I don't know what. I don't know what has changed or what hasn't changed or whatever, but rain spells are not the way to quad kite. Last I looked. I've been getting messages from other Beastmasters. +1 other deep dive is due today. Any truth to that? Maybe, yes, Westmort. It's possible that they might put out a deep dive today for the Beastmaster, and it's possible that they have another one ready to go. According to Zilith, Beastmaster is very close and is the next deep dive we will get, and they're also working on a second class. So there is truth to that, yes. As far as it coming today, maybe. I don't know. Think I might actually try maining a healer or bard. Never have. Always played a tank. Healing is kind of fun. Yeah, I won't play a healer. I can't stand healing. But, you know. I would rather play a DPS. DPS is my preferred playstyle. Well, Enchanter, like utility, or DPS is my preferred playstyle. But then a tank would be after that, and then healer is the last. I don't want to play healer. I don't like playing healer. But, you know, that's just a preference. We're both stoked. Been lurking in here for a while. Awesome. Love it. I'm just level 6 wizard and don't fully understand the spells, to be honest. What's confusing about them? I can try to help you out. They did make them very confusing because they didn't give, like... With the wizard, they didn't give you, like, you have a nuke at level 4, and then you have an upgrade at level 8, and then an upgrade at level 12, and blah. They don't do that. It's like, randomly, you get Fireball at level 48. Randomly, you get a rain spell at level 32. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to why they gave certain spells at certain levels. I think that was poorly done. I think it was a terrible way to do it. So, yeah, I don't know. But I could try to help you out with the wizard. It's not a hard class to play. I would say with the wizard... Once you get your arcane spells, your arcane line, that's it. You're done. Just use the arcane line for nukes and upgrade the arcane line and use them all the way up to level 60. That's literally it. In a group, right? In a group setting. You're gonna do volley, your volley ability to get 5 stacks, and then arcane nuke, arcane nuke, arcane nuke, arcane nuke. Sit down, meditate. And then rinse and repeat. That's currently how you play the wizard. Like Gate for Spellblade, level 51. I don't know why they even gave Gate 2 Spellblades. I have no idea why they did it. But, you know. Whatever. He said he was doing 12 giants at a time. I mean, I guess you could do that if you do 12 mobs at a time with the rain spell. If the rain spell is hitting 12 mobs, sure. I guess you can do that. You're not... So, giants do have a hitbox, like a massive hitbox. So, I guess if rain spells have unlimited amounts of range on them, you could just run around in a giant circle. I guess. I don't know how they would do that. I have not tried that though. So I can't say you can't do it. Maybe it's possible, but the rain spells are not very mana efficient, but if you can hit 12 mobs at once with them, then sure. It would take forever to kill them. Like, it would take a really long time to kill 12 giants at once with the rain spell. And you would need Speed of the Wild, and you would need to snare them. The issue with trying to fight the giants with a wizard is you to cast a spell on a giant, you have to get within their aggro range where they're going to be able to hit you. So most likely a giant will melee you before you can actually get your spell off. That's going to be the problem with fighting giants as a wizard. They're just going to kill you. So honestly, what I would say to that person is, I don't believe you, show me. Because I don't believe them. I just don't believe them. But doesn't mean it doesn't work. Doesn't mean you can't do it. It's possible. They gave Gate to Spellblade. They sure did. Level 51 on a Spellblade. You can have Gate. Or you can Gate. I don't know why. PvP is just groups ganging up on lobbies. Yes, it is. I'm not a fan of PvP in this game. I don't mind PvP in some games. I don't like it in this game. I've considered doing nonsense like that with the Archer, 50% weapon AoE damage. You could try it. I mean, I don't know how well it's going to work, but sure. I mean, give things a try. Go for it. Oh, is that why people are talking about PvP? Should I do PvP server or normal? I like PvP, but I don't want to be punished as a new player while leveling. Here, okay, so it's a multi-part problem. I will let you decide what you want to do. The PvP server right now for Monsters and Memories is a lot of PvE players that couldn't get access to the PvE server, so they are playing on the PvP server because that's what they could get access to. With that said, on the PvP server, you can only fight somebody within 4 levels of you. So somebody 4 levels above or below you can attack you. However, they did change the rules recently to allow you to opt in to higher level PvP if you want to. So if you want to, you can opt in and attack anybody that is any level higher than you. You still cannot attack people lower than you unless that person opts in to attack you. If that makes sense. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out how we're going to pull these 3 skeletons, because we got 3 stinking skeletons kind of stacked on each other. Whoops. Oh, geez. 2 wizards. Yeah, that was a rough pull right there. All right, so yeah, PvP. I mean, and then when they kill you, they can loot your stuff. So that's basically how PvP works. Personally, I feel like right now on the PvP server, it's not going to be as much of a grief fest as it will be on early access. I think on early access, you're going to have a lot of people griefing you constantly and just giving you, it's just going to be a miserable time. You will find that some right now on the PvP server, but not a lot. Because like I said, it's a lot of PvE players that are just wanting access to the game, and that's all they have options for. So it's up to you whether you want to do it or not, but it is free-for-all PvP. There's almost no consequences to PvP. So... yeah, I say play at your own risk. Oops. Yeah, absolutely play at your own risk. Yeah, it will never be balanced, like Druger is saying. PvP in this game will never be balanced. You're going to have wizards able to one-shot certain players. It's just never going to be balanced. That's not what this game is about. It's going to come down to the community policing the rest of the community. And, you know, if you believe in the community, then more power to you. I don't personally believe in the community. I don't think that the community of this game, or any game, is able to police itself, unfortunately. What the heck is this guy doing? Oh my gosh. Near Lawless. Yeah. Appreciate the advice. I'm going to start PvE as Druid. Yeah, I would definitely start there personally. That's my recommendation. But, yeah. There will be people out there that are going to be like, Criddle doesn't know what he's talking about. PvP's great. Okay. I know someone that was on PvP and one evening after a few hours got ganked zoning, lost all that money. So he's now on PvE. Exactly. That's going to be the problem with it. It only takes one thing to ruin your entire day on PvP. You could be having a blast playing PvP, and then you're just like, okay, I'm just going to run back to town. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. On your way back to town, you zone over. Somebody sees you zone over. They just attack you instantly before you realize they're killing you, and you're dead when you zone in. And then you're like, oh, wow. Yeah, that's fun. I don't know what to say to people. I promise you at some point you're going to get upset at PvP in this game. But some people like that. They like to play that way. It does add a bit of like, what's the word? Danger, I guess, is just the only word I can think of. It does add a bit of danger, you know, where you got to constantly keep your head on a swivel and look for other players. Can't trust anyone kind of mentality. Can you explain what you're doing on Spellblade? I played till 10 or 15. My first character on Monster Memories was Spellblade, so I get the gist of it. All I'm doing right now is mostly pulling. I'm really not doing much of anything else. So I'm just currently the puller. So I'm going out, tagging mobs, running back to camp. And then when I get to camp, I'm turning on auto attack. While they fight a mob, I'm pulling another mob. Is the new Spellblade fun? It actually is pretty good. Yeah, they've made it a lot better. When I first started playing the Spellblade, I was not a fan of it. It was too clunky with trying to swap your different stances. It just kind of felt bad. But they recently did an update on the Spellblade, and it feels a heck of a lot better after they did that. So the clunkiness has kind of gone away, and it does feel better. Now, as far as Spellblade is going to keep playing, it is one of the highest DPS classes in the game. I'd say Spellblade and Archer right now are your two best DPS classes. You can't balance PvE and PvE. Imagine a D&D sorcerer and something like this. Yeah, exactly. You can't balance it. And if they do try to start balancing it, and they start to change PvE because of PvP, it's going to end up ruining their game. It's absolutely going to end up ruining their game. Can't wait for early access. Didn't get lucky with access code. No! Like when they said they took out... Yes, because of PvP issues. Exactly. That's the problem. I called them out on it, too, in my video that I did on it. I absolutely called them out on it. They specifically said they would not change PvE for PvP reasons. And then they specifically said in the patch notes that they changed PvE for PvP reasons. I was like, what is happening? Like, you literally said you weren't going to do that. And then here we are and you did it. I don't know what to say, man. Really don't know what to say about it. It's frustrating. Faux show. I was actually mind blown. They wrote it. I was very mind. Yeah. I was like, I can't believe you would write that in there. Don't tell us you did it because of PvP. Like, don't do that. Like that. I'm surprised they didn't cause like a huge uproar. They remove /who from PvP. It's annoying. Yeah. I mean, I get it, though, in PvP. It's just a way that people control you using /who. So that's actually, in my opinion, a good change for PvP. But it also tells me that they recognize that people are going to abuse their systems to troll other players. They absolutely recognize it. Since when gnomes can be Spellblade? Beginning of time? I have no idea if anybody's leaving soon. I know that this guy's brand new. This guy's brand new. I don't think anybody is DPS-wise, Burl. Because they just added these two dudes in. I don't think the rogue's going anywhere. If anything, it'll be the tank or the healer. I want to say this Terran guy, whatever his name is, I think he said he had 2 hours. Uh-oh, this might be a triple or double wizard. Oh, boy. God dang it. Ouch. Gnomes are evil, goblins for the win. Was it always? As far as I know, yeah, it was always you could play Gnome Spellblade. Wait, do we have 3 wizards here? Good gosh, dude. Oh my god, and a cleric? Woo, look at all that. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, you might want to. I don't know. That was just really bad. Like, we got bad RNG on those. Like, 3 wizards and a cleric. Like, that's nuts. You definitely had aggro a little bit ago when we left to get people to bring them back in, and when we came back, you were being attacked. No. It may have. Yeah, you shouldn't pull aggro, but they roam really close. Like, one of them will roam really close to that area, but usually you can sit there. Yeah, it looks like the healer's leaving, so we may have to reform anyway. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. Yeah, that was just such a bad pull. Holy moly. Like, 1 wizard is not good. 2 wizards is bad. 3 wizards is like, Jesus. Yeah, that'll happen. Well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to, like, get corpses because the tank died too. I'm about to get level 25. This XP spot's good till like 26, 27 at latest, I would say. You got to 26? Okay, yeah, I would say, like, you know, soonish we probably need to leave here anyway. Do 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 do. Yeah. No, you can be there at 26. I mean, you can probably be there to like 28 or 29, technically. It's just going to start to slow down as you get higher level. I mean, we gained like 2 full levels there, so. Well, I think I went from 22 today. I'm up 24, almost 25. Might have been 23 when I don't know. I was really close, I think, to 23. Yeah, so you went through basically 2 full levels. All right, well, we'll just hang out for a minute. I'm looking at some stuff about Pantheon. They, I mean, they're trying. I give them credit for trying. But they're just not doing a great job. Oh, I mean, they used to have a spell where you could just summon somebody by yourself. They removed it because they don't want you to be able to do that. Like, they specifically don't want to be able to do that. Yeah, I don't think it breaks the game at all. Like, they think it breaks the game. I think you should be able to summon somebody. Like, I don't see an issue with it. I mean, there are issues with it, but yeah, that's totally a dev choice. The dev that is no longer on the team's choice that did that. The reason I can tell you is because he didn't want people summoning full raids to a raid boss. The idea was he wanted people to do the foot race to the raid boss and not just get an elementalist there and summon everybody to it. So he removed the spell for that reason, and now everybody just stands on top of the raid boss and waits for it to spawn. So it didn't solve any issues. But it's because his idea never came to fruition, so I will give him credit for that. But yeah, I don't see what the issue is with it. It still takes a lot of time. If you have somebody summoning people, like that spell was a high mana cost. It was like a 10-second cast time. Like it was, you know, it wasn't like a super fast thing to do. They could do a lot of things with it. It's one of those situations where person couldn't think outside the box for themselves, so they just removed it. Like, I mean, that's just the long and short of it. Let's good to pull in new group members so a tank doesn't have to run deep. Yeah, I agree, Rogue. I agree. You said we are responsible for it? Yeah. No, it was Nick. He specifically removed it. Because of raids. Like, that was his rationale for it. He didn't want people summoning... Not, you know, it's dumb. Like, I don't know. I disagree with a lot of his takes, so it's whatever. He's gone now, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think that there needs to be some sort of warlock style like they did in WoW type, like what Burl's talking about. Like being able to summon people to your party, you know, like an item that you can buy and make it craftable or something. I don't know. But one person uses it and then 2 other people click on it and it helps you summon people to your groups just to replace people. Because like somebody in chat just a second ago said, replacing a tank. Tanks have a hard time navigating this world, especially fighters that don't have any type of utility. So how, if you have a fighter that's replacing your tank deep down in a dungeon, how are they supposed to get to you? The idea is you have to now take your entire group, fight all the way out, and then fight all the way back, which we've done multiple times today in just this like cave that we're in, and it's a pain in the butt. Like exactly. That's how I look at it. Make it a money sink. You know, you buy the item off the vendor, somebody clicks it, it makes a little portal, and it summons the player. Whoopee freaking do. Like, it's not game breaking. It's, you know, just, it's convenience. And this game does not, it's like it's got an affinity to convenience. It does not want the game to be convenient. And that bothers me. It's like quality of life. You mention quality of life to some of the devs on this game, and they're just like, absolutely not. I'm allergic to that, and we will never have it. Makes no sense. I mean, the lighting is one of those. Like, oh, you want to give us a torch that doesn't that lasts longer than 15 minutes? No, thank you. Nobody want, like, what? Like, come on, man. Give us a freaking light. It's not a big deal. Let us cast a light spell, and they just absolutely do not want to do it. Is this guy talking to me? I don't know if he is. I can't see. Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to that chat. Anyway, sorry. I raid on Quorum. You do that right now in Vexthal. It makes it so you can ignore huge portions of the trash mobs. It sounds like he was intending for people to have to fight through the raids, trash. And that's fine. Yeah, do that. So then in those zones, you can't summon people. But the utility of being able to summon somebody to replace somebody for a group situation is really nice. Like, I totally get you don't want to just like fight one or get one person down there and summon an entire raid to it. I totally understand that, but you know, then I don't know, find other solutions. You know, like figure out ways to deal with that. Don't just remove something that's a good quality of life just because you can't figure out a different solution. I don't know. But everybody's going to have different opinions. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Anyway, they are trying to corpse recover. They're trying to drag corpses, but we don't have a healer, so, you know, having more people go in there is not going to help. I guess we're going to keep going. I invited you. Let me see if I can find a healer. All right. Yeah, let me see what I can find. Yeah, I don't like trying to form groups. It's pain, but whatever. I'll see if I can figure it out. Druid. There's a fighter that's 29. Oh, wow. Taser put in some work. He's 29. I would grab him, but we would have to do a higher level camp. Yeah, well, we can get your corpse. I can always get your corpse. I'm going to log in another character and get your corpse in 2 seconds if I have to. Only thing I see is a druid that's 21, which we could get. I might just have to get Taser. Like, it's the only one that's available, it looks like. What? That's dumb. Let me see what the level difference is here. 29. Oh shoot. Wrong thing. Right? And don't drink the bleach. Oh, now there's a 29 druid showing up. Oh, well. You got this other druid. He'll be fine. I'm going to see if Taser wants to join us. I sent him a couple tells. I mean, technically I can tank this stuff, but I just don't have taunt. You know, it made an issue. Oh, there's a 31 Inquisitor. Oh, never mind. I don't want to do that. Literally, it says looking for chill duo or trio. Lots of AFK. No thanks. Oh wait, wasn't there? There was a row or a. There was a tank a little earlier that sent me a tell and said they would tank for me. I think they were in chat. but they sent me a message in game. So if you're in chat and you're a tank around level mid-20s or so, let me know. You got a key? Nice. Awesome. Let's see. Inquisitor 16 is too low. I don't want to take anybody below 20 for this particular place. That would be too low. I would like somebody like 22, 23 minimum. What happened to Taser? Oh, there he is. He's still there. All right, we got a solid group. All right, we'll get this group going. And then we will fight in. Hopefully I don't have to AFK. They're supposed to be coming to replace our air conditioning. All right. Anyway, yeah. So how's everybody else doing today? This character's leveling up fairly quickly. Let's see. My slash played is 1 day, 16 hours. It's not doing too badly. Oh god, this guy's got a donkey. Oh boy. This donkey's chubby. Look at that. The heck, man? It's a fat donkey. That donkey looks like likes parfait. Sure does. Burl. I'll leave without you. It's 5 a.m., so we're good to fight inside. This will work out perfectly. We'll actually have daylight to fight inside. Da 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 da. No, it's up. Gotta change my assist here to what's his name? Eidrie. Yoink. There we go. Oh, I just talked to Taser, by the way. The other night, remember when Taser left our group? He said it's because his internet, he forgot to pay his internet bill. So they just shut it off. Yeah, he said it's part of the divorce that he was talking about. He's trying to switch everything to different names and all that kind of stuff, and it just slipped his mind. It happens. I know when I went through it, my cell phone got like turned off because a whole thing there. Anyway, I didn't have cell phone for like 2 days. All right. I should play a whole character. Like I should level up a class 100% in first person. Just play the game just in first person like this, like we used to back in the old EverQuest days. I wonder if people would like that. Never played EQ in first person? Those people were crazy. I mean, when it first came out, I played just like this. It was definitely nuts. Oh my goodness gracious, I hate being in these little hallways. It's awful. All right, back at the camp. And it continues. We're making some good headway on levels, man. Like, I'm actually pleased with the amount of XP we've been getting. Can't really complain. If anyone has 2 keys, me and my brother would love you forever. Ooh. Love forever. We getting married? Unfortunately, I don't have any keys, but if anybody does, yeah, feel free to share them with everybody else. Those friend keys are not getting used enough. Can't remember if that is all of those mobs or not. One more rat. All rats. What kind of AC unit is it? I don't know. Hopefully the Arctic Mega Blaster 5000. Whatever AC unit they want to give us, as long as it makes it frigid in here. As cold as possible. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bring the rats. Bring the rats. Ooh, wizard. Getting the old respawn. Uh-oh. Why am I not attacking? Attack! What the heck is going on here? I feel like I'm not attacking at all. Oh, was I targeting myself? I was targeting myself, wasn't I? What a dum-dum. This guy doesn't even know how to play his own class. Dum Dum got more gum gum? I love that movie. I really like that movie a lot. Dum Dum need more gum gum? See how much money I didn't make today. Oh my god. Stock market's got to stop going down. It's really got to stop going down. Not good. Da, 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 da. Level up. I leveled up, everybody. Yay. Oh wow, these are actually level 25, yeah. These go up to 25. Okay. So these go to 25. That means, yeah, by 27, 27, 28, you should probably hang it up in here. Probably won't be too great of XP after that. Okay, go back up this way. Did we pull? I don't know where we are pulling wise, but you know, whatever. We'll pull from up here now. Hey, nice. You got the trinket. Is that a, yeah, any slot. Nice. Wait, is that, it is unique. Uh-oh, that's not good. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, really? That's nice. That's awesome. That's going to be like a must-have item for anybody playing a troll or ogre. Hey, where the... Oh, failed adventure... Yeah, I'm camped out there. Okay. Gives you something to do. I'm still debating if I want to try to level like every class to 60 before early access. That would be a pain in the butt. I would have to work like really hard to do that. Any tips for to level at 7 for Necro? Yeah. I would probably go to the Ashira outside of Telekir, which would be when you go into Shaded Dunes, you run kind of straight ahead towards Fallen Pass. On the right-hand side, there's like a giant sand illusion, and you can go through that sand illusion to get to the entrance to Telekir. But before you get to the entrance to Telekir, there's a bunch of Ashira that are around that level. That's one place you can go. Another place you could go is into Sungreet Strands and across the river to where the crocodiles are. You can. No. I mean, we got to figure out what to do with them, so. I honestly think that I would say get like when you can, Isar, grab like a white mushroom and try to just make the Fey concoction. And then just drink a Fey concoction and kill mobs and see if a key drops. Maybe. You think it'd be cool for dungeons like this to have dynamic tier spawns? Like you could kill 100 undead rats, get a little bit bigger, harder. Not for this game. I mean, it's a fine idea, but it doesn't really work for this game. I think all that no trade stuff, I think the no trade stuff's all going to be linked together to do one thing. I'm brainstorming the concept pieces. Other stuff needs to come in. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I just don't know if it would work for this game. We could try. I mean, yeah, he just didn't post one of them, so I don't know. I drank all the potions. I made them today, and nothing happened. I don't know. I drank them all. I know that. No, but I streamed it, so I can go back and look. If I really want to, but I drank them all. Just, it's one set is what I did today. I mean, if there's like 1,000 different possible combinations, that's probably not it. Unless there's something in the game that tells you in what order to drink them. We're getting a new AC unit, hopefully today. They're supposed to be here anytime now. Between now and 8 o'clock. And I cannot wait. It's probably going to take a while, yeah. So I'm learning that having a spell blade is pretty nice. All they have to do is just be in electric infusion, turn on auto attack. Every proc will interrupt a mob. And when they have dual wield and double attack, they proc often. So it's really nice. You don't have to worry about interrupting things for the most part. Yeah, turned around there. Let's see. Undead Parade coming in. It sure is. Oh my god, I'm stuck again. This is ridiculous. What you've done here is ridiculous. They need to just make a class that's just like almost no DPS. All they do is pull. Just like a pull class. They have lots of tools for pulling. They just have like snare and lull and stun. Like that's all they have. And feign death. We're barely doing any damage for this group, really. I don't know if you can. It shows all the pets. I don't think you can remove others' pets. It seems to be all or nothing. Can I jump up that high? Whoa! Bleak, no one's grouping. Uh-oh. Yeah, make sure you turn off your turn on your LFG tags. Type /LFG space on. And it'll help people find you if you're looking for a group. I haven't had too many issues with it when I've been doing it on this guy. Finding groups relatively quickly. Shockingly. Solo on a Necro, though, is going to be your best XP. I don't know what's going on with his undead parade. I'm guessing somebody killed it. Oh, no. That's a restless ghoul. Here it comes. Oh, I wonder if we can get this restless ghoul without getting the rest of the parade. Just gotta sort out what to solo. Also, I'm a noob with no gear. Yeah, you don't need much gear on the Necromancer for a while. Yeah, it looks like they trained around a bunch out there. The parade did. All right, let's see what kind of DPS we can find here. There's a lot of people online right now. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Okay, sorry, trying to figure out how we're going to fight out of here. Yep, there goes Burl's pet. Oh, Burl and his pet. My goodness. Can you turn off aggro? Is it the zone? Is it zone to clear it? You have to zone to clear it, yeah. Well, you, at some point on Necromancer, will be able to feign death to like, clear your aggro. But I don't think you get that for a little while. That is the first named we have seen today in this dungeon. Sounds like it might be raining, or start raining. That'd be awesome right now if it rained. Holy moly. Actually, it'd be bad because we may not get our AC hooked up if it rains. Oh boy. All right. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I didn't know our healer was going to leave. So that kind of stinks. This is the part that I don't like to do in groups. What time is it? 4:30? Let's see. Let's see. This is a solid group. I'm going to end up making this group, I think, and then I might actually have to head out. Do 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 do. Plus rain brings humidity. Sure does, which is not good when you don't have air conditioning. All right. All right, everybody. Sorry, I was trying to figure out this whole group situation. I wanted to make sure that they were good to go. I appreciate everybody being here today. I'm going to go ahead and head out for a little bit. I've got some things that I need to do. Hopefully we get the AC working, but I'm going to take a break for a little while. Lots of XP gotten today. I'll be back on here tomorrow morning, probably, hopefully, around 9 a.m. Eastern. I might be on tonight, but I doubt it. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. Do appreciate it. It's been fun. It's been awesome. And I hopefully see you all next time. Bye.